that shit, press one. Hit that like button. Double up. I ain't telling no lies. I just run it up. Hit that like button and subscribe. Where y'all at today? Where y'all at? Where my moon worshipers? Not feeling so good today, are you? Press one. Guess why? It wasn't real. That's why. Everything they were saying was a lie. You didn't go off into no fifth dimension. Your dumb ass is still here with us. You still in my chat room. You're still here. There ain't no 1, 2, 3, 4 dimension running simultaneous all at one time. Press one. There is no Anunnaki. You can keep looking up there. There ain't no Anunnaki coming out. CERN don't got no power to do nothing and bring nothing up out of nowhere. It's all fake. Press one. Don't get mad at me because you got caught lying. Press one. No, don't get mad at me because y'all out here worshiping AI and artificial intelligence, artificial suns, and all this other stuff that's going around the moon. Y'all supposed to be moon worshipers, and the damn moon is in Pisces, and you think it's flying around in America because the news said it made an X in the middle of Resurrection Boulevard. With your dumb ass, press one. Sitting up here talking about, oh man, we live in the Matrix. Your ass is in the Matrix. You been in the Matrix. You gonna stay there because that's all you know. Press one. You don't know nothing else. You don't made up a whole artificial intelligence talking about a damn tablet. Only tablet your ass made out of is a damn keyboard. Press one made an emerald tablet, emerald keyboard, that is. You niggas ain't translated nothing. Stayed up a whole 2 days. Traveled in motherfucking mobile homes to get resurrected and ain't nothing happened. I thought the Christians say they was about to get resurrected. I thought Ra, press one, everybody lying. I thought Ra was coming. I thought Ra in the third dimension. I thought y'all was about to slice off into another dimension. It was still light outside where I was. Press one. In Cali, you missed the whole thing. I guess we didn't get a ticket. I guess you niggas in the rest of the world in the East, press one. I guess y'all been resurrected. I guess y'all melanated pineal glands opened up and you experienced some euphoria. Press one. With your dumb ass, grown ass men running around the earth denying God, believing in your damn pineal gland about to open up and you about to enter another conscious frequency. You ain't went nowhere. You about to get your ass on YouTube, do more videos for the same likes and the same dimension your ass been stuck in the whole time. Press let my sweater go. Press get on my shit, bro. No, bro. They was up all night scaring the people. Scaring them. Oh, you know what's going to happen? What happened? The end of the world because the signs all lined up. One, they dumbass Christians right there with them. The old signs going to line up. They hate to come out and be told, aha, April Fool. Press one. What, Anunnaki had something to do? We waited this whole time for the sky to light up. Press what? I was outside, bro. Actually, I wasn't. I was inside and playing video games, and I got a message said the eclipse is going on. I couldn't tell because I just looked outside. It was just regular day to me. I didn't feel nothing. I didn't want to feel nothing. Press one. I wasn't trying to feel nothing because I already knew y'all fall into the grips of propaganda every time. And now I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Press one. Telling you to wake up. Yeah, you just wake your dumb ass up. See, y'all thought Billy Carson was gonna save y'all. I'm out here waiting on Anunnaki. Press one. Ain't no Anunnaki coming. Press one. The Anunnaki was a lie. Press one. They got headaches and periods now because you niggas believing in solar magic that ain't happening. Press one. There is no ISIS coming out the sky. You lied. Press one. I'm out here waiting on Anunnaki. Who was this? Yours truly, Joe Rogan, because he believed y'all niggas. Joe Rogan ain't got no brain. He a synthetic head ass. Press one. He went for the money and look at it, he was out there and saying, I'm out here waiting for the Anunnaki. Press one. And guess what, Joe Rogan? Your ass was on mushrooms because you went to bed. Guess what? Ain't no Anunnaki coming to help you. Y'all not leaving Earth. You're not about to leave. You're not going underground. You're not doing nothing. You just getting up and going to work. That's it. Y'all, you don't stop troubling me about some damn eclipses and this one and that one. Y'all are moon and sun worshipers. Period. That is the way of the world. Y'all moon worshipers, and now y'all periods is induced. Press one, that's what you get. That's what your ass get. All the women out there, trying to stay regular. Y'all dumbasses don't walk right up into the world of ISIS with Kali Ma. Press one. No, I saw it. I saw the Instagrams and the text messages. Period. Tracy. Ew. All this show was who was caught up in sin. Press one. All this show was who's caught up in menstrual worship. Press one.
Wait, this is so.
Y'all was out there so much in minstrel worship. I told y'all that was Adam's first religion. Minstrel worship. Women is God, and that's one of them. So God made her bleed. And as a sign of the curse, press one. Oh, yeah. And this was going to happen. And y'all been in the same rotation ever since. This was 2 million to 16 million. And anything in between, our Americans, black, white, Chinese, Christian, Jew, Gentile, was all out there moon worshiping at one time, giving way to Baal and the one-eyed God that they said that they didn't worship. Press one. Y'all was out there worshiping the one-eyed God, and it was played on you. Embraced you for it too. Ooh, what's happening this way? Oh. Eclipse, anything. If you ain't got nothing else to worry about, you ain't got nothing else to think about. Who wouldn't think you was about to get some damn mental shift? Press one. Who thought they were about to get some mental shift? Press one. You ain't do nothing. You didn't get a mental shift. This is the sun simulator. Y'all are retarded. Press one. Yeah, you see those little octagons right there? Each one of them little octagons move and it will create, press one, a lunar eclipse. It'll create this one and that one. They had all y'all dumbasses out there, and the only thing that flipped over was these little tiles, like on The Price is Right. Press one. Vanna, can I get an O, please? Press one. And y'all, illusion transmitter, artificials, all of it. There you go. They got a fake lunar and moon cycles. Artificial intelligence. For you to get up every day and pretend you about to go through a 3D holographic experience and you ain't did nothing. The nastiness that was going on the earth yesterday. The videos being posted all over the place. Oh my goodness. Women doing vile things in sight of the eye. It is the most satanic time to observe any observation. Any observation. You are not to observe they holy day. Facts. Now I know. It'll be the same motherfuckers talking shit. And they be out there, right there with them. I have no... That's not me. I wasn't out there. I'm not... It's not up to me. Yeah, I wasn't out there. What I do know is y'all was out there, and watching these things is... and participating in this, it's ritualistic. Ain't no way, shape around it. Y'all can get mad at me if you choose to. I don't care. I do care, but I don't. Y'all can get mad at me. But if you gave observation to the moon, they call that worship. They call that worship back in the day. American Indians didn't worship no damn or observe. This is what it's like to observe. So if you was out there and your ass was out there, American suffering eclipse sickness, press one because y'all all caught up in the dark magic. That's why. And this sun shit and moon worship, all y'all are being busted together with artificial nothing. Most people had to wear glasses to see any damn thing. They caught up. Ain't no way out of it. You're just participating in ritualistic behavior, and you know that's what you're doing. And on a large scale. On a large scale, you would. Back in the day, you know what this looked like back in the day? See, now it takes time. Now they know, a ritual can be done over a year span. They used to do this in the World Fair. When they first came to America, it was observation of Baal worship. We did it. Press one, they were doing all type of things. Yeah, people just went to these events thinking they wasn't cursing themselves. No, you didn't just show up to these events. No, your goofy ass was condemning yourself and showing who you worship by observing. See, like the Truman Show is like so real. Like people are taking part in big satanic, ritualistic, smoke and mirrors, houses of mirrors magic, and pretending they believe in God. Pretending. Who was that? Roderick? Roderick, what up? Pretending they believe in God, bro. Just saying it because it's cool. No. I'm here to y'all worshiping Satan, bro. That's why that lightning bolt hit in New York, identifying who that is and what this nation was founded on and why it was so neglectful and hateful towards God's people. Y'all moon worshiping gypsy magic and Egyptian old Sodom and Gomorrah, and this stuff is old news. These people worship Baal. This is in America. This is at the World Fair. This is in Chicago. Press one. They were doing sacrifices then to the moon during the eclipse. What was the Aztecs doing during the eclipse? You saw Apocalypto, and y'all want to sit around here and pretend the world just pretended. And I've accepted that. I said, wow. The whole world caught up in Satan magic and moon magic and sun Ra magic and this magic, all deriving from God real. Press one. Falling stars and falling rocks from the moon and the solar system. This is what y'all believe in. That's why I like this on the screen. Because I want y'all to know that these type of sacrifices, and right now is the perfect time. Because this is what y'all was giving praise to yesterday. Thanking Jesus for while you looked up at the sky yesterday. You were praising Jesus. Oh, yes, you was. You said Jesus Christ of Nazareth as the eclipse just, y'all were just praising everything yesterday. Press one. And really don't know what the fuck you was doing outside. You just partaking in things. But I'm going to show you what you partaking. While you was outside the circle, inside the circle, this is what's going on. Huh, Roderick? Huh, Megan? For his glory. Amanda, Shiva, Mrs. Dawn, yours truly, huh, Tia Talks. It's true. All of our people caught up in magic and sacrifice and belief in oneself and you are God and acceptance of the false ego, as you would say. Embracing the demonic side of oneself. I do a whole show on artificial suns, fake moons, the first religion of Adam and menstrual cycles, and here y'all go. They said they was gonna have a new timeline for the moon. And guess what y'all just went out there and did? Press 1. Guess what y'all went out there and did? You participated in a false timeline, in a false loop. So I'm going to tell you, your dumb ass is in another dimension. Just not the one you expected. You is in a different time. Just like the Bible said, changing of time. Y'all are a part of demon's kingdom and demonocracy within a democracy. It's not a monarchy. Oh, this is demonarchy. Press 1. Google it. A nation of demons who worship demons, who practice demonology as a national event. No. I ain't talking to you citizens, but we just fall into place. We just fall. It all happens every time. See, but I know better. So it's my responsibility. Just like it's a lot of others who are afraid to speak up. Look, okay? This is important because this is the fallen angel that y'all believe in and y'all sacrifice for. That ain't nothing but the eye in the sky. Press 1. Y'all falling for her menstrual cycle. Again, this is Adam's first religion. Now, I can't go no further if people just not aware of Adam's first religion and not going to ask, what is it? It's how you ended up with all this trafficking and child sacrifice. You can blame the Illuminati, but you too is also taking part in the rituals. You just as guilty. The average person is just as guilty. Yep. Yeah, buddy. I just witnessed it yesterday. I witnessed it this whole time, but yesterday, the amount of moon watchers and sun gazers was out there, and oh my goodness, they was feeling all energized just to feel sick and horrible afterwards. You've embraced an alternate reality. You praise and serve another God. Draining, ain't it? Draining, huh? A new moon cycle is draining, ain't it? Okay. That's what y'all wanted. It's the same thing as Jesus and Barnabas. You choose Barnabas. You choose the original Adam and Eve. You don't choose a quickened spirit. You choose and chose up, like Pippin say. You chose up. That's what you did. And shame, you chose up. Ain't no gray area. What you think this is here? Huh? What you think this is here? What you think that is? What you think they worshiping when y'all do these things? Huh? You think that's just red for nothing? You think that's a rod sticking into a red vulva for nothing? Okay, keep playing with me. You think that's red for nothing? I'm not a kid. Y'all can sit back and say ill all y'all want to. I now know the whole world serves Satan and observe Satan and give way to Satan and believe Satan more than anybody else. Now I know. Everybody's flabbergasted. If something would have came up out of there, y'all would have bowed down. For sure. Shit, all these entertainers trafficking y'all children, y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all watch Joe Biden give you a 94 crime bill, you ain't gonna do nothing but vote for him. Federal government exterminate 400 to 1 billion black babies. Black men ain't even gonna say nothing. They gonna ask the women why they won't have to rent. Press 1 and how to submit. Press 1. You ain't gonna shut the fuck up. You will walk your woman, fresh and fit, will walk their women right up into the Planned Parenthood and murder their own children. That's what I'm talking about. No remorse. It's just lawless. Do what thou wilt and find acceptance in it. Well, that's the faith, and that's what is giving glory in these days. And it's a trying time, but yeah, we ain't got long now. I'm talking to those who believe in God. I'm talking to them because You can't say nobody told you so. You didn't know what you doing. Oh, you know what you doing. You know you're a witch. You know you're a witch. I can't lie to nobody. You know what your ass been sitting up on this earth doing was the most evil shit, most sacrificial, manipulative shit that human beings have ever done. That's the time we in. No, don't act brand new. They're supposed to. Don't act brand new. This is the generation of Planned Parenthood. They walking right in. No, I'm good. You don't want to say the baby? Shaquisha, the baby ain't got no name. I'm finna dump him out right now. That's the attitude of the world. I'm cool. Attitude of the world is women worship. The attitude of the world is women directing on their menstrual. Men's psyche. And wonder why your ass woke up with the same menstrual problems they got. Men just as emotional. They moon worshiping. That's all that is. And we all know voodoo spaghetti tradition that y'all got out there. Just put a little bit in his food. Make him fall in love with you. Because y'all witches and warlocks. That's why. Because you are witches and warlocks. I didn't want to accept that. I thought it was like something else. I thought somebody was manipulating you into being satanic. Oh no, it's your own mischief. Press 1. It's your own mischief. They got your ass in this position. Yeah, they don't want to be saved. Don't save them. Oh no, these people's names ain't written in the book of life. I seen it with me own eyes, Kiona. Press 1. Their names ain't written in the book of life. I've seen it. They don't even know what that means. They don't even respect God's law or word or nothing. Nothing. They want the glory of God. They want the respect God has. This is fact. They out there moon worshiping right with them. And the women know. They brought them out. Come on, come on outside. I got us all 3D glasses. Come on out here, baby. You was right there with him in the backyard barbecuing. Don't lie. Don't fucking lie. You didn't see nothing. Don't lie. You were just riding the wave and just fuck it. I guess so. I'll put the grill on and it's gonna what did Jesus have to do with that? What did Christ have to do with this stuff? Nothing. These people got y'all believing in moon magic and stars and cartoons. Press 1. Cartoons. Tired of this shit in my algorithm. Look at this shit. Look at Look at these.
It ain't no me being on no lady side. You know what I'm saying? Cause as soon as I post some shit talking.
Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Hold up. I gotta show y'all what the brothers is into.
Okay, so I got a question.
No, you ain't got no question. Hold up. I got a question. All right, here we go. I got a question. Now this is what they've been. Here we go.
13 zodiac sign. This whole time we already knew that it was 13 months, 13 cycles, but finally the 13 zodiac. Fishes or the serpent bearer?
Fishes are serpent bearer. Press 1. You guys have okay.
Anyone between November 29th and December 17th will no longer be a Scorpio or a Sagittarius. Now look, y'all, this is where that shit falls in place at. And this is supposed to be like what he's doing. Like, it's supposed to be a man that's holding a snake, but supposedly standing on a scorpion. You see that shit? Hold on.
I see.
Look. Fishes is a large constellation straddling the celestial equator. Its name comes from the ancient Greek, whatever that should say, meaning serpent bearer.
little my ass, you lied to me.
I didn't say I didn't. You assume I didn't.
Soon I kick your little Beijing ass right now, man. I ain't scared of you. I know you know that little tricky shit. Come
on. This is why the serpent shit was going on. They shooting serpent and Satan rockets in the sky.
And it's commonly represented as a man grasping a snake and shit. Why did we just learn about this shit?
Because they just made it up. That's why. What that got to do with a job? 1990 said that's that knowledge right there.
Shit. So maybe y'all might have to start looking at y'all zodiac signs over again and figure out where you fall in place at. There's always some mysterious weird shit going on, y'all. With the zodiacs and all that. It's everything. Wake up! They finally told us that.
So y'all got 13 now. The men asking the women now, what's your sign, baby? All this for waiting on the Anunnaki. And have y'all heard anything from the Anunnaki? No. Will you hear anything from the Anunnaki? No. No. You ain't gonna hear nothing from the Anunnaki. The only thing y'all been doing on this earth is worshiping God real or Gabriel, whichever way you prefer to write it. Press 1. Now I'm gonna ask a basic question. They said it wasn't no letter J's in the Hebrew. Press 1. That's why Jesus didn't exist and his name wasn't Jesus, because it wasn't no letter name. But letters with the H or the J's in the Hebrew. Press 1. Have you heard this one? So Jesus, that wasn't his name. His name was Yahweh Malcolm X. Press 1. Yeah, if you were African American or ain't black, dead in law. You ever heard this one before? Oh my goodness. I just can't make this shit up. Everybody been sitting up here just lying to us. This shit is God real for sure. The serpent is nor good or bad. Okay, explain. Nah. Our ancestors were serpents on their crown. I'm not your ancestor. We wear serpent on our crowns too when we get dressed up for Halloween. You press 1. That's it. That's it. So have a seat in the back. Thank you. You're going to be confirmed for 24 hours. Yeah. Let's look at this total. Let's look at this total eclipse, man. This shit is and watch these people praise what's his name? God real and existence of it. Let's take a look.
Astronomer, this historic event is not just about science, it is also a religious experience. Chief religion correspondent Lauren Green.
Chief religious correspondent. Now what's that in the sky?
Astronomer, this historic event is not just about science.
What is it?
Also a religious
It's a religious experience. It's a religious experience. Press 1.
Religion correspondent Lauren Green is here with us in New York. Lauren, great to have you with us.
Oh, it's great to be here. You know what? I joined the hundreds, thousands of New Yorkers who descended out of the offices to watch the eclipse.
Y'all descended. Y'all little demons. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know y'all participated in one of the biggest satanic sacrifice you can take part in. You. Come on outside. When the eclipse come, just be outside looking up. That's how Satan know you on his side. You participating in the ritual. We will all come out to observe. Let's go.
little sliver between
Were
the
you able
buildings.
to see?
A little
Yes, with the
slither.
glasses I saw.
Right.
It was
Listen to the code
eclipse.
words. Listen to the code words.
little sliver. It's great to be here. You know what? I joined the hundreds, thousands of New Yorkers who
Demons.
descended out of the offices to watch the eclipse. Little sliver between
Were
the
you able
buildings.
to see?
Yes, with the glasses I saw.
Right.
It was
So y'all in a new paradigm. Y'all Anunnaki. Those little spirit descended into you. Now you the demons on earth. You are a democrat. That's you. A citizen of this new age mental slumber. Let's go.
absolutely awesome, absolutely incredible. And you know, the thing about it is that now that science can predict eclipses,
Ooh.
they garner less fear and more fascination. But for one scientist, this rare event confirms his faith in God. But it might surprise you why. As the moon blocks out the sun and brings total darkness to a large swath of North America today, millions are marveling at the rare sight.
Marvel at the beast. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hit my music. Told you. Y'all's out there marveling at the beast, bro. Woo! That's your cry.
It's to you. Kev Gills, I got you on me. Yeah, man. Welcome to the You Have a Seat. The only professor applying pressure when he teach. Big cloud in these YouTube streets. I cheat like Wiz Khalif. Call it in if you gon' speak. Press 1 when you checking in. I got the merch, cop a coffee, a kush shirt. Support the brand if you support the man. With the spirit of Steve Coakley, they can't hold me. Back down and fade away on them like I'm Kobe. Only straight shooter on this computer. Who else you know gon' bring it to your real truth? Hallelujah. More haters, more moderators. Get yourself timed out for making outlandish statements. Yeah, ain't no playing. Bungalow 54 is where you go with the herd. I got no patience, either for God or you love sake. It's reclassification over entertainment. It's the you. Everybody wanna have a school, but it's the you. Care less what a hater say you do. It's the you. Press 1 if you support, if you
Don't press 2.
it's the you.
I don't give a damn.
Teach nothing over here but the living true. It's the you. Press 1, press 1, press 1, press 1.
Told you. Y'all out there marveling at the beast.
Press 1,
It's worship. It's beast worship.
press 1, press 1, press 1.
That's what y'all into. Hit that like button. Hit that like button and subscribe. That's your next viewing. See, Demetria, you know, because you worship the beast, Demetria. So you know the next viewing. You know exactly when it is. The next one. I don't observe none of it. You already know where it's going to be, where you're going to meet up at. See? I don't even know until somebody got to tell me. Bro, do you know 5 minutes ago, the world was just marveling after the moon goddess, Nana? Press 1. Let's go.
But for physicists and
What'd he say?
Astronomer Dr.
Looking at the sun don't pay. Criminal mind all the time waiting for judgment day. They say Moses split the Red Sea. Shit, I split this blunt and roll them fat when I'm deadly. Press 1, Babylon beware. Kev got bars. See, I told you. I'm a pockhead. Press 1. I studied the rules of the game. Press 1 from the general, Tupac Shakur himself. Y'all can kiss my ass. Press hit that like button and subscribe. Caller, you on the air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
It's B from Texas, kid.
What's up, champion?
Man, you got them. You got them, sir. They
Right.
got they self.
Go ahead.
You said you just played that video when a lady was saying they coming out and they marveling
Yes.
after the beast.
Yes.
They oh man,
Wow.
they in the Bible
Wow.
marveling at the beast.
What did it say? What did it say? What did it say? What did it say?
All right, here we go.
No, they gotta
All right,
hear it.
another word for. I'm about to read it right now.
Yes, sir.
Another word for marvel is to wonder.
Damn.
All right.
What is that?
Yes, sir.
What is that? Oh my God.
Now we got them.
Got 'em.
Revelation 17 verse 8. All right, it says, the beast that thou sawest was and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition. And they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the earth.
Say it again.
When they behold
Say it again. Read that
Yes,
part
sir.
again. Thank you. I told
All right.
you guys.
The beast that thou sawest was and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition. And they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the earth. When they behold the beast that was and that is not and yet is. And here is the mind of which have wisdom. The 7 heads of the 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth.
That's right.
All right. It says, and there were 7 kings, 5 are fallen, 1 is, and the other is not.
Now, what you know
is not
it's
yet.
7 demons in hell too. So it's 7 kings that run this. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. It says, and the other is not yet come, and when he cometh, he must continue a short space. And the beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th and is of the 7th and goes into perdition.
Go ahead.
It's okay. It says, and the 10 horns which thou sawest were 10 kings, which have received no kingdom as yet, but receive power as kings 1 hour with the beast. And this is one mind, and they have given their power and strength unto the beast.
One mind.
And these make one mind, confederate. These shall make war with the Lamb, and the Lamb shall overcome them. For he is Lord of lords and King of kings. And they that are with him are called chosen and faithful.
That's right.
And yes, sir. But yeah, Kev, just that scripture alone, when it's, let me finish that before I continue. It says, and he saith unto me, the waters which thou sawest, where the horse sitteth, are peoples, multitudes, and nations, and tongues. And 10 horns which thou saw upon the beast, these shall hate the whore, and shall make her desolate and naked, and shall eat her flesh, and burn her with fire. For God hath put in their hearts to fulfill his will, and to agree and give their kingdom unto the beast, until the words of God shall be fulfilled. And the woman which thou sawest is the great city which reigneth over the kings of the earth. Yes, sir. But like it said at 8, that they
ain't that Vatican City reign over the kings of the earth by way of the Holy See?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Most definitely. I was looking like yesterday, like you were saying, this straight witchcraft, people witches and warlocks.
Yes.
And so, of course, I went to the 1828.
Yes.
I'm gonna start with witch. A witch, a woman who by compact with the devil practice sorcery or enchantment.
Say it again.
Just like you
said. Say it again.
That's it. A woman who by compact with the devil practices sorcery or enchantment. Number 2, a woman who is given to unlawful arts. Number 3, a winding synopsis bank. Okay? All right. To bewitch, to fascinate, to enchant, ill witch, sweet ladies with my words, and looks. So enchantment. They witches.
So
the ladies that's observing on the screen.
So they
That's
get
a
you
witch.
with their words and their looks.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful women.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
And even those ladies that's on the newscast, that's a witch that
That's
she
right.
called.
That's right.
Straight up. All right. Of course, we go to witch. I went to warlock. All right. Warlock. A noun. A male witch. A wizard. So use a man witch.
Oh,
a male witch.
A male witch.
All right. They said it's a ritual. I went to ritual in 1828. Okay, ritual. Pertaining to rites. Consisting of rites. As ritual, service, or sacrifice. All right. Number 2. Prescribing rites. As the ritual law. All right. Ritual as noun. A book containing rites to be observed or the manner of performing divine service in a practical church, diocese, or the like. All right, diocese. All right. A territorial jurisdiction of a bishop. The Catholic Church with the Pope, they got diocese. So they under his power by practicing that ritual.
Okay.
He has territorial
jurisdiction over them.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow,
sir.
I couldn't even help you if I could. And I'm trying. See, you
gave him jurisdiction
you
over you.
need to be baptized. And I see now. They have no jurisdiction over me. I told you.
For real.
I told you.
I ain't even got time. I made sure I wasn't outside. For real.
Brother.
I don't care.
Brother.
We don't care about the moon and stars.
So sin is what? Also known as nah. Go ahead, break it down for him, because I can only say so much. Go ahead, King.
We trained up. We about to do our thing.
Let's go.
Here we go. We're going to sin.
Yes, sir.
All right, sin. Sin, sin, S-I-N, or sin, the Akkadian, S-U-E-N, but it's pronounced the same.
Yes.
Sin.
Oh.
Also known.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead.
Also known as Nana.
Got you.
Sumerian.
Ooh,
Nana.
nah, what's my name? Ooh, nah, what's my name? Ooh, yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Who wants to run with the original Rumster?
Real, got him.
Got you. I got you.
Real.
Yes. So go ahead, champion.
All right. Sin. Or sin, S-U-E-N, also known as Nana.
Yes.
Was the Mesopotamian god representing the moon. While the two originate in two different languages, respectively Akkadian and Sumerian, they are already used interchangeably to refer to one deity in the early dynastic period. They were sometimes combined into a double name, Nana Sin.
Nana Sin.
Nana Sin. A third well-attested name is Delababar. Additionally, the moon god could be represented by logograms, reflecting his lunar characteristics, such as it got D30, referring to days in the lunar month, all right, or Sakar, derived from a term referring to the crescent.
Oh, my.
All right.
Wait. So the crescent moon.
The crescent moon, yes, sir. And the lunar month, 30 days.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Hold on. So the crescent moon, press 1 is what?
Sin.
Oh my!
Yes,
so that's
sir.
the beast.
That's the beast that they all worship.
Oh my goodness! So y'all just went outside. Let me tell you. Let me tell you that I'm right. Y'all went outside.
Yes, sir.
And worship what I've been warning you what was coming the whole time. Wasn't I, B?
You've been telling us. You broke it down. This is Adam's first religion.
Yes.
Yes, sir. You told us years ago.
Yes.
Sin is the moon god.
Yes.
You worshiping sin.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Broke it down.
In Leo,
lunar
in
month.
Inky, it's all here. It's sin.
Hold on, what you said before, Inky?
In Leo. That's Billy Carson in them. That's Billy Carson in them. That's Billy Carson. Bro, I'm the king, bro. I got them, bro. I just wear Nikes and fresh clothes because I'm African American. But don't you forget, you feel me? I'm also one of the brightest Negroes in America to walk after the 19th century.
Straight up. Down in the moon.
That's right.
They mad because they can't refute you. And they can't say nothing.
Hey, B, I ain't graduated not one school on the record. You can go to all the schools. I failed them all. I ain't never got a cap and gown and completed shit.
For real. But you say, hey, I graduated.
Yes.
You graduated anyway, but now you the professor. They got to come get knowledge from you.
That's right. See, don't let nobody tell you ain't shit, bro. I don't care where you at. Don't let nobody tell you, oh, you retarded or you slow or something wrong with you or they introduce you to what God is. No, bro. I follow my heart, my passion. You know, people don't know I spent my whole childhood grounded most of the time. So I had a lot of studying to do. I just make this shit look good. Go ahead, King.
All right, Kev. It says, in addition to his astral role, sin is also closely associated with cattle herding. That go back to the bull.
And it goes back to you being a cow, cow, sacrifice. What do they call the young boys? Young boys.
You done hit them and came back around 2-3 times. They can't take no more. They got to get off the block for real. I said, wow, bro. All right. We got, a distinct tradition in which he is regarded as either as the god of equal status as the usual heads of Mesopotamia pantheon, Enlil, and Anu, or as a king of the gods in his own right, also attested, though it's only had limited recognition. Now, when I look, all right, I'm gonna keep going because this is another point.
So in Mesopotamia, in She-Hulk, they're the top demons, chief demons down here.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That's their pantheon.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's their demonocracy.
Demonocracy.
Yes, sir. That's their. It's also a demonarchy, like monarchy, but put D in front of it, like demonarchy, like an arch enemy of God. Yeah, demonarchy.
Yeah, they against them.
Yes,
they against the Father.
Yes,
sir.
The law. Go ahead. And we got dominion over them, so don't worry. They not gonna do nothing if you got faith in God of a mustard seed and you know what you're talking about. Especially when it comes to this, they gonna scatter and flee and jump into pigs and go into the bottomless pit because they don't have no choice. The world cannot accept black men in a worse condition praising God, bro, knowing the truth, bro. And so make it look good. Go ahead, champ.
In Mesopotamian art, his symbol was the crescent, Got them again.
Yes. So all the Nation of Islam, what are they?
They are moon worshipers, sin worshipers.
They in sin. Listen to me, brothers. You are children of Satan. Not by my words, but of the Father's word. I just made this shit look good, as they say. Press 1. The Father said.
Now watch.
Go ahead.
Now watch. About to prove what you just said.
That's
in Mesopotamian art, his symbol was the crescent. When depicted anthropomorphically, he typically either wore headwear depicting with it or held a staff topping with it. So the headwear with the crescent on it.
Oh,
that's it again.
Oh, the little Moor hat.
The little Moor hat, the 19 key hat.
Yeah.
What's his name?
And why would he call himself 19 keys if he wasn't Abaddon? That's rock. If he wasn't affiliated with Abaddon and the key holder. Press 1.
That's it.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what they represent. Okay, it says, though Kadoru, the crescent alone, serves as a representation of him, he is also associated with boats, Kev.
With lightning bolts, with the Moors and Nazis.
No, boats. And the boats, B-O-A-T.
B-O-A-T.
Moors.
Oh, my goodness.
That's they gods. That's they gods. All right. I went to the names.
El Bay.
All right.
Because you just say it.
Yep, El Bay. That's E-N-E-L. It's the same thing.
I told you. Sin. So y'all named by y'all.
Sin.
Y'all are packed with the devil, Moors. You are El Bay. You are of Serapis El Bay. You are of Satan. Press 1. You not my brother. My brother is of Christ. My brothers who know the truth. See, they're my brothers. Y'all are a sin of Satan, not because the devil got horns or nothing like that, because what the scripture said that Satan and sin and death was. That's why.
Yes, sir.
Ain't got nothing to do with.
All right.
This is work that's been around before your great before you was a thought of on this planet. So I ain't got nothing to do. You can get mad at me if you want to. Matter of fact, go ahead, get mad at me. Do it. And then do something about it. That's what I want you to do. While you sit up there with them frowned up lips over there in row 13. You little moon worshiping cowards. I told you, come stand up for the God that you serve. You a coward. You won't stand up for Islam, Inanna, Ceramics, Kalima, none of them. Press 1. None of them. All cowards.
Silence.
Silence. See, they called me a clown.
Right.
They said I wasn't allowed to debate because I was a clown and I need to take my red nose off and study the blue letter. Turned out the blue letter was the 1828, baby. Let's go.
And now it's time to clown them.
That's right.
For worshiping the moon.
That's
yes, sir.
They worship more than the moon. They worship the moon and a man on his minstrel. Go ahead.
All right. We got Nana. Mm-hmm. We got the different names. We got straight up sin.
Go ahead.
All right, Sin, and it says in Akkadian, the moon god called Sin, S-I-N, or Sin, S-U-E-N.
Now, hold up. How does it feel to wear a menstrual cycle on your hat? Bunch of weirdos. No, I swear to God. How does it feel to wear a bloody tampon on your head?
For real. Y'all out of there with this. Dang,
let my sweater go.
Go
ahead. They think it's sweet and funny. I'll show them a clown. Go ahead.
For real. The former standard reading of the name of the old Babylonian period onward, while the latter was presumptuously the older unconstructed pronunciation. The etymology of the name remains uncertain. All right, they lying because we know that sin is money too. All right. One of the inscriptions of the Gouda from the 3rd period BCE refers to Sin as a god whose name nobody can explain, which might be an indication that his name was already unclear and a subject of scribble, speculation, scrabble during his reign. That's crazy. They like, well, this is scrabble. All right, then that's crazy.
All of my silly words just are so bright, ain't they? It ain't so silly no
and
more.
And they popping out now. When I seen scribble, I said, dang. Yes, sir. The name, scribble. The name Sin, typically written in cuneiform as EN.ZU, as possibly already attested in a text from the Uruk period, though the oldest certain examples, such as entries in the god list of Farah, F-A-R-A. Kev, I got a pause right there. Farah Khan.
Oh,
Farah
my
Muhammad.
goodness.
And they wear the hat.
Oh, they wear the hat. And he...
Y'all busted. Busted. Yes, sir.
Y'all want this smoke? They don't want no war. Press 1.
For real. All right. It says, though oldest certain examples, such as the entries in the god list from Farah and Abu Sabalik.
That's that little monkey, Abu.
Abu. Dang, they get beat up by the young. Hey, Phil, you said it. Did you know how you said you gonna take their arms and beat them up with their own?
With their own words. I told you.
Dang.
But these
you beat down.
Hey, give me your little hands. Or you can. That's how my big cousins used to do me, and that's how I'm gonna do you. Go.
For real.
California 10th Avenue style. Press 1. I gotta do y'all dirty like that. I gotta embarrass you. This is how we get down on the West. You know, y'all can hang out on street corners and scream loud, but don't get clowned on the West, bro. You notice we the only ones who didn't see the eclipse. Jerusalem. Go ahead.
Straight up, huh? Straight up.
Yeah.
All right. Now it says, most likely it initially developed as a rubus meant to graphically resemble the names of gods whose names had Sumerian etymologies and contain the element En, which means sin. Capital E. For example, Enlil. That's it. Enlil. Another word for sin. Various phonetic spellings are also attested. For example, sin, S-U-E-N. Sin, S-I-I-N.
Yes.
Sin, S-I-I-N.
Yes.
Sin, S-E-E-N.
Go ahead.
The large variety of these variants might indicate that the first sibilant was developed to render a cuneiform.
Now wait a minute.
So they get their cuneiform.
So maybe the tablet, the tablet ain't nothing but sin. The language of sin. Yeah.
Yes,
These niggas.
Yes, sir. Sin.
Wow, never.
All right.
We breaking down Billy Carson and New Age agenda like never before. Just demonic, just sin. And they up here laughing in y'all face. They can't do nothing to Kev. They can't laugh in my face. When they see me, they shut up. When I went to Sonetta channel, he said the best to ever do it. That's super respect.
Can't do nothing but respect the
That's
truth.
right. That's why I
Yes,
love Sachetta. Because at least he gonna respect Kev Gills. Go ahead.
Straight up. All right. A variant form of sin's name, sinew, is also attested in texts from Ebla, E-B-L-A.
Oh my goodness.
It has been pointed out that an Ebelite lexical list with the entry sinew is the oldest available attestation of the phonetic spelling of the name. However, the logogram en.zu was also used in this city. Additionally, in a translation of an Akkadian text written in the Ugaritic alphabet script, the name is rendered as SN, while in Aramaic the variant is the variants SN, SYN,
Like a synonym.
a synagogue.
Oh my goodness. Oh God.
Sin and God real. Synagogue.
Oh.
Dang. Yes, sir.
There is no escape for God real and the servants of sin. Sin text. Y'all in trouble.
Man, you cutting the ring off on them, catching them in the corner.
Yeah. Beating them up. Come here, where you going? Don't hide with your little stupid backpack on walking through my hallways. Press well. Come here, they hide everywhere. In locker rooms, them niggas is out here hiding and ducking and weaving and shit. Act like they don't see Kev walking up these YouTube streets. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. All right. In the Masoretic text of Hebrew Bible, Sin's name is rendered as son, S-A-N, in the theophoric name.
Y'all worship the Son of God. Oh, y'all messed up. Son, you say?
Messing up.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Y'all just all backward. Go ahead.
Sennacherib and symbolics. Alfred Archie also argues that the theonym SYN attests to a number of inscriptions from South Arabia should be interpreted as a variant of Sin's name too. So that's them again. They are connected. Arabia, all right. It says and suggests vocalizing it similar to the Elebites form the name. However, Manfred Kernick includes that no certain cognates of Sin's name has been indicated in other Semitic languages. And SYN or SN, who according to him is only known from Talmudic inscription and Haderamic, should instead be interpreted as SAYIN.
What you saying?
The local sun god. Yes, sir. And it's the local sun god.
What you saying? What you mean saying? SAYIN? The word?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all we do is say Satan and devil all day. Oh, we love them. Go ahead.
All right. From the old Babylonian period onward, Sin's name could be Sin's name could be represented by the logogram D30, derived from the cuneiform numeral 30, symbolically associated with him due to the number of days in the lunar month. It was originally assumed that an even earlier example, according to the writing of a person's name from the 3 period, but subsequently research demonstrated that this is the result of erroneous collations. All right, in the first millennium BCE, 30 became the writing. For example, the text corpus of the Neo-Babylonian Uruk, only a single text.
This is the beginning of this is the beginning right here.
Sir, they
hold on, you breaking up. Wow.
Yeah, the beginning of that 30-day moon worship.
Bingo.
And they said that text, the corpus, which we know what corpus is dead.
Yes.
The corpus from the Neo-Babylonian Uruk, only a single text, a Kurdu inscription of Ibn Ishtar uses en.zu instead of 30. So sin, when they on 30 is sin.
They got Dior sells B30 shoes. They're called the GOAT. Go ahead.
Sin.
Oh my.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Wow.
All right. Uncommonly, Nana was used as a sumogram meant to be read as sin in Akkadian text. So they got
Nana is sin in Akkadian text.
Yes, sir.
So the text determines like the breakdown of sin and gives the translation. So yeah. Damn.
They got, yes, sir. They got sin everywhere. Now,
damn, guys. You guys sure are in trouble. Go ahead.
All right. We got the character of sin. It says sin was understood as both an anthropomorphic deity representing the moon and as the astral body itself. So when they astral project,
wait a minute. Say it again.
They let
what the fuck? Wait a minute. No. Read it again.
Sin was understood both as an anthropomorphic deity representing the moon and as the body itself. He was responsible for.
Oh, you are the man, bro.
That's crazy.
You know who Sin is? That's that dude who be meditating. That's that little 3D person. That's who that is. You know, when you see them and they always got that person like sitting meditation style.
Yeah.
That's him.
Even when they show it on the chakra chart.
Yes, bro. That's him. Type in astro body. All you gotta do is type in astro body. And then they astral plane. Then they astral project. Then they have temporal death where they practice being dead. This is what this shit is by way of sin and the universe belief, because it's a global universal body.
Wow. Astral body. The body is a subtle body posited by many philosophers, intermediate between the intelligent soul and the mental body. Man, they teaching everybody sin.
Yes, these are the teachings of sin.
Of sin.
Yes.
It said, wow, I'm going to read that one more time and continue. Sin was understood both as an anthropomorphic deity representing the moon and as the astral body itself. He was responsible for providing light during the night. His luminous character could be highlighted with...
Oh, my goodness.
That's Loki.
Yes,
yes sir. That's Loki. That's why your boy was dressed up like Loki. And the same dates. Aleister Crowley, looking just like
Loki.
Just like that. And he practiced these rituals on these same dates. 1904, 120 years ago. Yes, sir.
Wow, y'all asses. If you got girlfriends, boyfriends, gay friends, non-friends, get away from them if they doing this stuff. This is it. Damn. And then with the exposure of the man of sin. This is the man of sin. And a man of sin is a Mammonite. Is someone who practices sin, who believe in all these universal consciousness and constructs that they think that they're gaining. Come teach me these universal, and then tell me something about law with the follow-up, boys, daydreamers. But for Heavenly Father say, stay away from the daydreamers, man. These motherfuckers right here. Yeah, that's all they want to do is daydream and wishful think when they need to be getting forklift licenses and providing for their families.
For real, they out here looking at the moon and stars stuff. Tripping.
Sin means so much. And I see now how people...
And it ain't nothing good.
Go ahead. Ain't nothing good. Nothing good comes from sin, huh? Nothing.
Exactly. Nothing good.
It ain't a potato salad named sin. Ain't no gift nowhere. It's just all madness in this shit here. Moon worship.
All right. Back to his character. It says his luminous character could be highlighted in the epithets such as the luminary of the heavens and earth.
Mm-hmm.
Nana, however they pronounce it, Iriset, all right, or the luminary of creation. The growth of the moon over the course of the month was reflected in comparing sin to the growth of the fruit in Akkadian, Inbu, and Sumerian Guron. It says, as attested in Neo-Assyrian and Neo-Babylonian sources, especially in hermeneutics. So
Hermeticism.
That's the fruit.
That's the fruit.
Sir.
That's the fruit we was talking about.
That's the fruit.
Wow.
Yes, sir. They admitted it.
Wow. So I was teaching them, and they didn't even know what they was learning. This is the fruit, y'all. This is the fruit of the Bible. This is what it means.
Yes, sir.
Y'all was taken from this tree. Remember, I was breaking down the tree and Kabbalah and Hermeticism and the different things of good and evil that this tree of life and good and evil that people have bitten from. So of course you will be out there moon worshiping and partaking in sin. Of course you're gonna be a little thug or a little varmint out here doing extras and doing the most and being untrustworthy and things of this and incompetent and can't turn over any revenue for yourself and can't do nothing because you have been deceived by sin.
Yep.
Chasing a bag.
Oh,
yeah, that's for sure. And this is all like right now. This is what's going on right now. The biggest sin worship right now on the internet, ain't it, though, B?
Yes, sir. Sin all around. We see they practices. We can see y'all fruit.
Wow. 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 Now we can see your fruit.
We can judge the tree by its fruit.
Oh my goodness. Say it again. Where that's from? Where that's from?
That's from the scripture. That's from Christ. Yes, sir.
And it
Not
be the
from no
same
book
people,
of the
and
dead.
that be the same people who say, "Don't judge me. You can't judge me." That ain't what it says right there.
Yes, I can. Let's go and judge y'all by y'all own fruit. All right, look, Kel. However, it was not applied consistently as a designation for a specific phase of the moon. All right. Lunar eclipses were believed to be the result of sin being surrounded by 7 evil, they call it Utaku, sent by Anu. So that's what was happening yesterday.
Wow. Say it again. Say it again, champ. Say it again.
Lunar eclipses were believed to be the result of sin being surrounded by 7 evil Utaku. They spell it Utukku, sent by Anu. All right. Utaku. It says the Udug, later known as in Akkadian as Utaku, were the ambiguous class of demons from ancient Mesopotamian mythology. So they out here had 7 demons on them, along with sin.
That's why they felt weird.
Exactly, Kel. By their own admission.
Damn.
And remember the 7, what was it? 7 chakras, 7 rings of Saturn, 7
demons who ruled hell, or 7
hell.
fallen angels. Yeah, 7 princes of hell.
Y'all up here with this Utaku belief, straight demonology, demonocracy, demons. That's what y'all been. That's what they was all worshiping. That's why they was all out for the lunar eclipse. Got surrounded by demons and they ain't even know it. All right, now they going back. All right, here we go again. Next to his astral aspect, Sin's other main role has been described as that of a pastoral deity. He was associated with cattle and with dairy products. This link is reflected in his second name, Apkar, shining cow, and Ablulu, Ablulu, the one who makes the cows abundant. He could be addressed as a herdsman in a astral context, with the star being poetically described as a herdsman. In addition to cows, he could be associated with sheep and with wild animals inhabiting steppes, especially ebuks and gazelles. Sin was previously as a Benin deity who could be petitioned for help. He was responsible for guaranteeing abundance and growth, especially in and Haran, which most likely reflected the well-assessed phenomenon of locally assigning such a role to tutelary deities of a specific area. It was also believed that he could provide people with offsprings. All right, that go back to fertility deities, Kel. Okay. It says, as evidenced by prayer in which he is asked for that by childless worshipers, both men and women. He was also believed to aid pregnant women both during and the beginning of pregnancy and labor. This aspect of his character is highlighted in the incantation Cow of Sin that states that he would send pairs of Lamassu goddess to help provide women in difficult with difficult births. The common epithet of sin, they all messed up. They've been practicing sin everywhere.
Oh my goodness. You see it prevalent in our community?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. That's why we have been protected by God. When a revelation occurs, you will know what true protection and patience of the Lord is really about. You know, this is what we see as a norm. Go ahead, champ.
Yes, sir. All right. It says the common epithet of sin, they put father, lowercase.
Wow.
Underline his ability to cause growth and bring abundance. Mammon. Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
They made him God.
They made him God.
Yes.
That's their father.
That's their father.
Yes, sir.
God real.
However, it also
Go ahead.
reflected his role as a senior member of his pantheon, as well as his authority over deities regarded as his children and servants. It has also been suggested that it metaphorically refers to him as the divine representation of the full moon, which text instead describes him as a youthful god instead reflecting his role as the new moon. Another epithet commonly applied to him was Lugal, which they put king. All right. Presumably, it consisted implicit reference to his status as a tutelary god of Earth. The first millennium BCE, the god of Haran, could be called Bel Haran,
My goodness.
Pasakal, the Lord of Haran. The title appears particularly
You know where you going, because he know you.
Going to the
Who would know sin better than him?
That's it.
Yeah, you know where you going.
Going to the underworld. That's y'all father.
Where you going?
The father of the underworld.
With Thoth. You call him Thoth. That's right. That's where you going.
Yes, sir.
That's where you going, Kabbalah head. That's where you going. What's his name? Billy Carson. You're going with Thoth. Not where you niggas is going.
Yes, sir. Going with your daddy.
With your father.
Your father.
Look at y'all. Bust. I got the whole wheel. I got the whole wheel in the crescent moon. I got it all right here. Let's go. You got it.
All right. It says sin could also function as a divine judge in the underworld, as attested, for example, in the so-called first elegy of the Pushkin Museum, all right, in which a man named Ludingira hopes that he will proclaim a good verdict for his deceased father. This role might have originally developed as a way to explain why the moon is not visible for a part of each month. The composition in mention states that his judgment took place on the day of the disappearance of the moon.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Moon worship.
Oh yeah, but the judgment. Oh my goodness! Not only that, judgment is after that.
Yes, sir. Judgment.
Read it again.
All right. It says the role might have originally developed as a way to explain why the moon is not visible for part of each month. The composition it mentioned states that his judgment took place on the day of the disappearance of the moon. Yes, sir. So judgment, once y'all on the moon disappear, judgment. Y'all, wow. All right. However, Dinah Katz argues that in contrast with the frequent assessment of a similar role to Shamus, sin also usually not associated with judgment of either the living or the dead. References to both of them acting as judge are nevertheless known from the Babylonian inscriptions. In Mesopotamia, medicine, skin disease, especially leprosy, as well as epileptic symptoms, could be interpreted as a manifestation of sin's wrath. The former are also mentioned in curse formulas as a punishment he could inflict upon oath breakers. Kel, you know what I thought about?
They can't break their
when they was doing that. When they was doing that,
they took an oath.
You looking at the sunlight when they saying this fool is supposed to be a light. If you got epilepsy and you go out there and that light hits you, you might have a seizure.
Fuck.
They trying to. That's crazy. That's crazy. And they taking oaths to the sun.
Yeah.
They trying to explain it away. That's wild.
Well, yeah, and then when you don't obey and your life end up cut, it's because sin's wrath.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you disobeyed the oath. You disobeyed the oath.
Yes, sir.
You can't even sign a person up to an oath that ain't do it. You can't even pretend, this person took an oath. I'm a fake it like they did it so the devil can take a wrath on them. Sin knows. He don't have jurisdiction. Sin will show up and be mad as hell that you brought him here and ready to sacrifice some shit, and your ass don't brought a child of God, and he has no jurisdiction. And
I can't do nothing with it.
You done fucked up because now you gotta go too. How you bring an unworthy sacrifice to sin, to Satan?
You the sacrifice.
Yeah,
you gotta go. You broke your oath, just like you said. You broke your oath. Wow.
These people are insane, thinking they in criminal organizations. Your ass is in sin, and it's only a matter of time.
Yes, sir. You in sin.
In sin, don't do bad things. Remember what I told y'all this. I told y'all everything he reading right now. I told y'all this over the span of 2 years. Hun B.
Yes, sir.
The whole world
sir.
tripping off of wild allegations. We been did Epstein and hip hop. Now sin. Here we are. Here we the fuck are.
Down to the root.
That's right.
Just like you said, go to the root of the problem.
That's right. The square fucking root. You want to solve the equation? Get to the root of the problem. And here it is. God said it was what? Sin. Well, guess what? Now I'm proving God is the biggest truth teller ever to graze the universe. Because guess what? Sin is the end all to be all. It's sin. The word sin, the God sin, and all of its followers, bro.
Yes, sir. God told it from the beginning. He is not a liar.
That's right.
Nah, look at y'all.
Now look. Who made God's word a liar? You did. You were just out there serving sin and the 7 angels of death last night. That's why y'all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all went and y'all are possessed. And y'all need to be healed. Y'all need you need to.
Some of that George Washington, Carver, Gillespie soap and wash yourself for your sins. You wrong.
Yeah, buddy. This is all bad.
I'm sorry, I was tripping.
Yeah, I was too mad at Kev thinking he was wrong. I didn't know I was really Kev was actually loving me. He cares? Kev care about you more than you realize. Press
For
one.
real.
Kev got more love for every person in my chat room, whether you in my Cash App or not, whether you on my Patreon or not, just for the people who are in sin. I got more love for you than you even know. Ain't nobody ever brought sin to the forefront and said this is what we worship, and it's you guilty because you got it on your hat. You got a whole period marker app on your head. Press one. Ladies got it on their phones when they period and menstrual come around. These niggas put it on their hat. Press one and said we are menstrual babies. Press one.
They out of there. You got them.
You know no law. You are out of your minds, and you need to be reclassified into the republic. You need a new birth. There ain't no way out of sin. Huh? Now that's why God sends a redeemer, because it ain't no way out. You have pledged sin, champ. Ain't no way out. Only way out is what Jesus said.
That's it. That's your only way out.
That's it, champion.
They trying to get out any other way they can. They can't get out.
What Jesus
Look,
said,
Kev.
for sin they believe on me not, or because they don't believe in me. Press one.
They believe. Yes, sir.
That's right.
Yes, sir. And it right here live on the air. Spirit of Truth is breaking down, letting you know what sin is.
Right here. And not only just me, my truthful helper B from Texas is in the building. I'm just ad-libbing now.
Yes,
B ain't even realized. B, you been holding it down. I'm right here ad-libbing. I'm just cutting it. Now I can be Kev. Now I can. Hold up. Drop the beat a minute. I got something to say. Hold up. That's all I needed. Now we ready. Yeah. We squash all opposition in our way. Ain't no Pan-African can teach us nothing about Inanna. No women which can teach us about Inanna and moon worship. We can teach her and clean her up. She can't clean us up in the blood of what? Menstrual?
No, thank you.
Come on, fellas. You gotta know law. The woman, God put these women here for you to contain them like this, because she wild and crazy. She go off in the moon worship. You'll be right there with her chasing the bag. Whole life spent. She been on left you for the next idiot chasing the next bag. Whole race. They don't have whole alien babies full of niggas chasing bags. Anton Daniels got a show called The Bag Chasers. They all look like fascists.
Hey, look, no ma'am, no mammon, no ma'am.
No Mammononians here.
For real.
They talking about no
Mammononian.
but there's no Mammononian.
No Mammononians. Yes, sir. Look, all right, I got some more, kid.
Go ahead, give them that word.
All right, despite sin's popularity, documented in textual sources, depictions of him are not common in Mesopotamian art.
Wow.
All right. His most common attribute was the crescent.
Oh, my goodness.
That's it. In accordance with the appearance of the new moon in the latitude of Mesopotamia, it was consistently represented by the recumbent. It was frequently compared to bull horns, to a barge. On seals, sin could be depicted as the crescent, either placed on his tiara or atop of a standard he held. It was also used to represent him on Kudaru.
A barge, a boat.
A boat.
Yeah,
yes,
that's
sir.
a barge. Yes, of course, because they're Moors. They're condemned. They're condemned to the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. They're only seafarers.
And all of the Moors they wearing tiaras. That's what we call them, hats. Tiaras.
That's what they call tiara hats. Oh, they wearing tiara hats.
Yeah. They placed the crescent on the tiaras.
I got a cousin named Tiara. It's a girl's name, but with a hat. Go ahead. Sin itself. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
So it's like
All
Nimrod.
right,
It's
it
that
says-
Nimrod hat we was talking about. So it is Nimrod's God's
Yes, sir.
first rebellion. Tell Moore's
Like
world
they
he
got a
gotta come
bucket
on
of
this.
KFC.
Yeah, on the other side, the bucket of chicken. It's all bad for you guys.
All bad, bro. Nothing good comes from sin.
Nothing.
Dang.
You just can't win with sin.
You can't win.
You can't win.
That's perdition.
Yes, you're a son of perdition. That's perdition. Your ass is in limbo with that KFC bucket hat you got on your head with a tassel on the side. Nigga, give me the receipt. Bitch, what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, damn, $45 for bucket up chicken. That's too much. But I could have fried my own. But go ahead.
All right. It says it was also used to represent him on Kudaru, decorated boundary stones.
What's that?
It consistently. Say it again.
I said, what's that?
All right, Kudaru. Kudaru. Let's see. Let's pull it up.
Let's pull it up.
Kudaru.
Hold up, you breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. Start over.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says a kudaru was a type of document used as a boundary stone as a record of land grants to vassals by the Kassites and later dynasties in ancient Babylonia between the 16th and the 7th century BCE. So, all right, it says the original Kudaru would typically be.
Hold up, you breaking up. You breaking up. You broke up. You broke up big time. I can't hear you.
Hold on. All right. Can you hear me better? I got to get where I can be quiet.
All right, go ahead.
It's important.
Go ahead.
All right. It says a Kudaru was a type of stone document used as a boundary stone, as a record of land grants to vassals by the Kassites and later dynasties in ancient Babylonia between the 16th and 7th centuries BCE. The original Kudaru would typically be stored in a temple while the person granted and be given a copy.
Hold up, you broke up. You broke up again. You while the what? You said no. You didn't break up that much. Just a little bit.
Okay. It says while the person, I'm gonna say the original Kudaru will typically be stored in a temple, while the person granted the land will be given a clay copy to use to confirm legal ownership. So this is going back to them using this as a land grant.
Yeah, and not being able to remove a landmark or your neighbor's land by removing his stone per se, so you can have more land and stuff like that. Because if it come back to the temple, they have a record of that in the temple.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, champ.
Wow. All right. Kudarus are often linked to what are usually called ancient Kudarus, land grant stones from the 3rd millennial, typically Sargonic or which serve a similar purpose, though the word Kudaru did not emerge until the 2nd millennia. And they got this black stone, Babylonians.
What? A black stone?
Yes, sir. I'm about to send it
to me. It better not look like the one they be going circles around. Because you know God, because you know Gabriel gave him that stone, bro.
Oh man.
You know that, right?
Straight up Gabriel.
All right, Gabriel gave them that stone, so this is very important. Make sure y'all support the broadcast. This is our only broadcast that we got on the internet where you can actually take part in supporting. You can call in. You can have a free thought. And this is all new perspective that we coming from. And we've been on for the last 2 or 3 years. And it just seems like everyone's finally beginning to understand we've been telling the truth this whole time. Go ahead, B.
All right, I just sent that depiction of it. All right, at the bottom of it, it says Babylonian Kadaru of late Kissite period, found near Baghdad by a French botanist. Oh, no. By the French. A French botanist.
Wait.
What would a French botanist
What do botanists
be doing? That's plants.
Say that.
That don't make sense.
Wait a minute.
That don't.
Wait a minute.
Botany is a study of plants.
All right, go ahead. See, they just been playing. Go ahead.
Yeah, they trying to steal land with this fake Kadaru head.
Right. This is how they were stealing land. This is all time immemorial. They just make stuff up. Again,
yes,
with more sigils on it, more tablets in the Sumerian, and this one and that one. And please, man, please.
Real. Got y'all. Gonna go back to sin.
That's what they go.
Keep cracking their head up. All right. What was I at? All right. Talking about in Leo, they symbols, the crescent, underworld. Man, they just been out here, got everybody listening to worship and sin.
I told you. Wait, the whole world, right?
The whole world.
The whole world. We'll be doing what? Marveling after the beast and worshiping sin. The golden calf. We found all this on this show. Yeah, the shiny bronze calf. Remember?
Yep. Right back on it. With dealing with money.
Money is the
back
root
to
of all evil.
And they love it. It's their fault.
For the love of money, gotta make that money, man. Love it, man. And still the same night, gotta make that money, man. Hit up at 99. Go ahead.
Man. Dang, bro.
My bad.
That's so wild, though. Like, man, we can see
it. Each 99, my nigga. Oh, my goodness.
Man. All right. Wow, kid.
Go ahead.
All right. The head of their pantheon. They like to talk about the pantheon.
Yeah, because
all
they're Pan-Africans. They're pantheons. They love pantheon. They got panties on. Go ahead.
Man, dang, bro. All right. A number of sources attest to the existence of a tradition in which sin was regarded as the sole head of the Mesopotamian pantheon, or deity equal in rank to the traditional kings of the gods. In Leo, sin. Wow. They putting sin over the Father, the true Father.
Yo,
dang.
Man.
Y'all in trouble.
Yeah. Y'all didn't know sin did all this, huh? You didn't know going outside looking at the moon and marveling and wondering after the moon was all this. Yeah, all this come with the package. You didn't know?
Look, Kev, I told somebody yesterday, early in the day, like, hey, bro, don't be going out there worshiping the moon and stars. And, man, what's wrong with looking at the stars? What's wrong with it? All right, bro. All right. Hey, bro. For real. We ain't supposed to be out here with that. Man, what's wrong with it? You're supposed to be dismayed.
Our people supposed to be coming out of this continent. The white man got us.
That boy told me my brother. That boy told me my brother. What's wrong with looking at the moon and stars, my brother? Oh, you funny. All right. Okay. All right.
I think it's a
Better go take you a nap, eat your sandwich or something, chill out.
Oh, my
For
God.
real.
No glasses, no nothing. They just looking up there. They just stuck in sin. Say, do you feel
For
the
real.
energy?
Wonder why your eyes, man. Nothing out of it, bro. You got nothing out of it.
That's a damn shame we come this far for y'all. We used to say, Ali, why'd you go over there and get a certificate? But now Ali's cleaned up. And now we're saying, Ali saying, why would y'all go outside knowing Kev just told y'all about sin this whole time? I just wanted to see my glasses. I just wanted to see.
All right. Gonna have sin and them 7 demons of hell in your life now. Dang, bro. Tried to told you.
Oh, my goodness. Out there worshiping.
All right.
Go ahead.
Here we go, Kev. It says, according to William G. Lambert, most of the evidence for this view postdates the reign of Millie Shippak II, and indicates that it might have
Sounds legit.
It might have been for real. It might have been popular in Haran. It says, old Babylonian literary composition written in Sumerian describes sin as the head of the divine assembly, with Anu, Enlil, Inanna, Utu, Enki, and Ninarasah
The whole
serving
Anunnaki
as
family.
his advisors.
The whole
That's all right.
Anunnaki
1,
family.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8,
Y'all know how to count, right? That's 7.
That's 7. Sin, Anu, Enlil,
Inky.
Inanna, Utu, Enki, and Ninarasah.
That's
Wow. All right. 2 of his titles known from the God list, Anun,
That's right.
Kukin, the assembly, Kukin Uru, mighty assembly, might reflect this portrayal. Some of the old Babylonian theophoric names might also be connected to the view that sin was the head of the pantheon, namely Cymbalili, Bel, B-E-L, Cymbal, Cymbal, Bel, yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
Sin is the Lord of the gods. Lowercase gods. Sensor Ili. Sin is the king of the gods. Sin Ili. Sin is God of gods, lowercase.
Oh, my goodness.
Lambert notes that while similar names invoke other gods, for example, Shamash, Adad, are also known, Cymbal Ili is ultimately the most common. So Baal is sin. All these gods are sin. Wow.
Wow. You see it? A God of many names.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Wow. Examples of texts elevating sin's rank are known from from the period of Neo-Assyrian governor Shinbar As-Yukabi. symbol actually could be rain. All right. The moon god was, in this case, seemingly reinterpreted as a local Enlil, acting as the king of the gods in It has been argued that the view that Sin was the supreme god was later particularly enthusiastically supported by the last Neo-Babylonian ruler, what's his name? Nabonidus. All right, and one of his inscriptions from Haran Sin is described as the Lord of the gods who possessed Enlilship. Wow, Enlilship. A new ship. An E-ship. They putting ships on it, Kev. That's crazy.
That's something else.
All right. Wow. All right. However, Melanie Grob stressed that Abonidus devoted such for the most part to be treated as a unusual phenomenon, save for the fact that Haran was not the center of his empire. She noted that the elevation of city deities significant for specific rulers to the top of the pantheon, the respective states, is well documented. For the example, in the case of Marduk and Assur. No, oh man, all of this is sin.
This is all the Egyptian gods, Assur and all the
all the Egyptian gods. Yes, sir. The Babylonian gods. All these gods is sin. Wow. All right. Ano, attending points out to the Haran, similar formulas were used to refer to sin by Asher Banipal. It says, and were thus not unique to
all these Asher, the Dukes, and all these dudes who talking about
sin.
These are all sinners.
Yes, sir.
These are all Shriners, sinners.
Oh, yes, sir. Dang, bro.
Look at Dewey Cooper. 7 churches, 7 archangels, 7 spirits of God. No, it's not. It's 7 churches of the 7 archangels of hell and 7 spirits of Satan. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hermeticism.
This is Hermeticism.
Hermeticism
Get out of here.
And Hellenistic, it runs parallel to the Bible.
Yeah.
It's mirror magic.
Yes, and they know that.
Yes,
they just want to sound smart. They don't know anything.
They think you can get. They think they can get us off our mark, Kev.
Exactly.
Nah, we know.
Yeah, sorry, Dan Cooper. You have to be a man and speak it. You can't be a typist here, God. Okay, little God, little man. You hear me? You have to know how to vocalize what you're saying. You can't do that from a chat room, champion. Go do something else. Go ahead.
We know that you got a crescent on your tiara by the way you speak.
We know you by your fruit, young man. That's right, young woman or man. Whatever witch and warlock you are, doesn't matter. We know you by your fruit. Now, this is that simple. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go.
Hey, what about these demonologists and these fake people who believe in God real and Satan? Oh, they sure are cowards, aren't they? They be talking shit when to the little people and people who don't know. But when Kev come around, these same bullies. That's why you got a friend in me. Whenever you see them out there bullying, just call me. I'll get them.
And then they're going to be, you can't handle the truth. They can't handle it.
He got to type from a chat room. He got to type. He can't control his fingers. See, if you're a God, you're supposed to be able to speak power. You can't manifest nothing from a keyboard tablet. Go ahead.
He having the exorcism. You getting them demons that he's trying to fight it. Don't fight it, bro. Let it go. You are in sin.
Can't do nothing with
Yes,
that tablet
sir.
over there.
Yes, sir. All right. All right. It says, let me get back where I was at. All right. Oh, it's saying she suggests both Nabonidus and Ashurbanipal relied on so-called theology of the moon, a concept well attested in explanatory texts from the first millennium BCE, according to which sin possessed divine powers equal to these of Anu, Enlil, Ea, which is Ea, during the first half of the lunar month. So this is what it is. Kev ain't make this up. They admitting it. This is what it is. These are the gods of sin.
And it's the first time we've been breaking it down. We've been breaking this down. And it's the first time it's actually connecting with my classroom. So I really appreciate the classroom for listening and taking part. Those of you not in my classroom, you are on limited experience here. Don't put too many emojis or you will be blocked like this person. Go ahead, B.
Ooh, man, there's so much sin everywhere. All right, let's go. All right. Back on the iconography. And we was talking about the Kadar rule. All right, it says, I'm going to go back. It says, it was also used to represent him, meaning sin, on Kadaru, decorated boundary stones. It consistently occurred in the upper section of such objects next to the symbol of Shamash and Ishtar, though their exact arrangement can vary. A survey of 110 stones or their fragment indicated that the trio of deities is depicted on all known Kadarus. So that's their trinity. Sin, the trinity of sin, okay?
What is it again?
Anaconic. Okay. It says it consistently occurs. It consistently occurs. Let me start up top. All right. On seals, sin could be depicted with the crescent either placed on his tiara or a standard he held. It was used to represent him on Kadarus, decorated boundary stones. It consistently occurs in the upper section of such objects next to the symbol of Shamash and Ishtar, though their exact arrangement can vary. A survey of 110 stones or their fragments indicates that this trio of deities is depicted on all known Kadarus. An iconic portrayal of sin as the lunar crescent also predominant in Neo-Assyrian and Neo-Babylonian art. Furthermore, the logogram U4 Sakar, and then they got these symbols looking like sigils. It says used right thing as derived from a term referring to the crescent. So, man, over and over, the crescent, sin. Likewise, other Mesopotamian gods, sin was depicted as a mature, bearded man dressed in a flounced robe. It says in some cases he holds a manch or a stick.
So this Jesus character that y'all got imprinted in your brain, that's sin.
Yes, sir.
That way
They
with
got
the,
it
with
all
the
twisted.
Jesus sandals and a garment with the pole, walking around. Y'all, that's what I was telling you.
And they got the crescent on it. That sin representing. That's wild. It says, although these attributes were not exclusively associated with him and cannot be used to identify depictions of him, a further object associated with him in art is a tripod.
You telling me the Triton? Yeah. So check this out. Check this out.
Yes, sir.
The Muslim flag with the name and the Triton on it is sin.
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is sin. That's the flag of sin. Let me make this very clear. The Turkish flag, the Nation of Islam flag, the Moorish flag, all of these people bear the flag of sin.
That's their ancestors.
That's right. They are children of sin.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight. Cause I'm calling them out. According to the Bible, y'all are demons. You are children of. I know who your father is. You're a murderer, just like your father. You're a liar, just like your father.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Busted.
Busted.
All right. Worship. Sin was recognized as a major deity across Mesopotamia. His statue was already high in the earliest periods, to which the history of the Mesopotamian pantheon. It is presumed that Sin was actively worshipped in most of the major cities of the region.
That's right.
With the remains of multiple temples dedicated to him identified during excavations in both Babylon and in Assyria. All right, Kev. They got the worship in earth. They got a picture of look like what's that in Mexico? That temple that all of them be talking about.
The Aztec temple thing, pyramid.
Yup, it's the same thing. What they call it, ziggurat. Same thing. So, like you were just saying in that movie, they was doing the same thing with the eclipse. Worship and sin. Wow. The worship of sin.
And what movie? Right. What movie you
talking? What is it? Apocalypto with the
with the eclipse. They was waiting on the eclipse.
So they could do the sacrificing. Yes, sir.
So they can sacrifice.
And that's the same kind of building.
Worthy of being sacrificed. And boom. The last eclipse was when? August 21st, 2017.
2017, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we got them in Ur. Ur was already well established as a cult center of the moon god, initially under the Sumerian name Nana in early dynastic times, as attested in the Zambi hymns from Abu Salabak. It says his primary temple is the city of Ikis Nugal, House of the Great Lights. Sanctuaries bearing his name also exist in other cities, which is assumed to reflect Ur's central importance in the sphere of religion. The first certain attestation of this ceremonial name has been dated to the region of UT Hagal. That's the same. Seeing again, Utah Hagal.
That's right.
Though it is possible it was already used in the times of EA, which is another word of sin, and Anamaton. It says through history, it was built and patronized by multiple rulers, including Naram Sin of Akkad, Namu of various rulers of Isin Lasara period, Kuri Gazula of the Kassite dynasty of Babylon, Marduk, Namdin, Ea, and Adai, Apal, Adin, in the second dynasty of Isin. All right, and Nebuchadnezzar the second of the Neo-Babylonian Empire. So Nebuchadnezzar is in the Bible. All right, other houses of worship dedicated to sin existed in Earth too. For example, liturgical texts mention the ceremonial name of Edi Mana, house blood of heaven, Enam Nunun, house of pricelessness, rebuilt by sin. Idenum might have been located in Ur too. A ziggurat dedicated to sin was constructed during the reign of Ur.
That's why Newport's got a sailboat for sin. Menthol.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Wow.
Got a cigarette?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got a cigarette? You got a square?
Got a square. Man.
Yeah.
And then I'm noticing all of them called by their father's name too, kid.
What's that one?
All these people they naming got sin in their name.
What you mean? Like what?
Various forms. Like, all right, they talking about Mesopotamia was built by the temple was rebuilt by Sin Adonam. That's his name. Then in Ur, they built the temple, constructed the temple to Sin in the reign of Ur Namu. That's another name for sin. So I'm like, wow, bro. That was a sin worshiper. And that's in the Bible. So how can they deny the word when it's right there?
Because they didn't know.
Right.
Because the whole world was deceived.
Yeah.
See, people didn't know that yesterday going out was moon worship until we told them. You know how many messages I'm going to get? Man, I ain't know we was out there right here. Well, you didn't know because you ain't know.
You ain't know.
But you got Kevin here speaking and telling you about it before this stuff even come up. So it ain't just y'all don't know. It ain't corresponding. You're not paying enough attention. Oh, you know. Y'all just took it for granted. Y'all are trying to find things out. The objective of wondering and marveling after the beast, I didn't make this up. This is in the Bible.
Yes, sir.
I want to make that very clear. That when I get on this internet, like, this is just for those who are caught in it and to overcome. I'm telling you how to overcome. Not to get in y'all feelings and not to feel a certain way. This is just what it is. And I knew this coming up. This today is about sin and who's caught in it and what it is, and the man of sin and the woman of sin and who is up to. And that falls on the people, because sin wouldn't be around if you didn't believe in it. If you didn't marvel after
Right.
this is what's in the word. See, it's not, if you're not in the word of God, you in sin. That's not on me. I didn't just make this up. Y'all can't hold me. You can't put these burdens on me. This is on y'all, the people. I'm coming to teach you. I wish I didn't have to. That I could go off and go to Disney World, and I wasn't the guy that has the common sense and the knowledge. But that's what God chose for me to tell you. They were saying that the people was like, glory to God, they got rid of his witnesses, his faithful witnesses, because they were just condemning us and had us feeling down. And well, God put that on them. That was their life. And sin can only be what's the could you go to John 16 and talk about oh my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Just read it.
John 16. My phone already know. As soon as I hit J, boom, John 16. Yeah. You want me to start from the top?
Start where he reproves the world of sin.
All right. All right.
You breaking up. One more time. Let's try it again.
John 16, verse 7. Nevertheless, I tell you the truth. I go away. And it's Christ speaking. For if I not, the Comforter will not come to you. But if I depart, I will come to you.
You breaking up. Don't worry about it. We'll try it again.
All right. And of judgment, of sin, because
Hold on.
of righteousness.
Hold on. You cut off again.
I'm gonna start one more time. That's all right. It's expedient for me that I go away. For if I go not away, the Comforter will not come unto you. But if I depart, I will send him unto you. And when he is come, he will reprove the world of sin.
Stop right there.
And righteousness. Yes, sir.
To reprove the world of sin is his job.
Yes, sir.
He will do what?
He will, and when he is come, he will reprove the world of sin and of righteousness and of judgment. Of sin, because they believe not on me.
Stop it right there. That's his job.
Yes, sir.
Is to now go to reprove. What does reprove mean?
Reprove. To scold or to correct. Usually gentle or with some kindly intent.
That's right.
To express disapproval of. To censor. It is not for me to reprove popular taste.
That's right.
example. To scold, you can do it just gently, usually gently. So either way, you're gonna get corrected, reproved, to correct, be correct.
This is about correcting.
Yes, sir.
Not an individual, a nation. The whole world.
The world of sin.
You know what the world is? Everybody.
Everybody.
And I know
yes,
in our community, that's not heard of, and that's not, people ain't used to that. But this is everybody. This goes beyond our communities, our thing. This has to be done this way. It has to be. Nobody else will break down sin in the manner we're doing. Nobody else.
No, sir.
So it takes a lot. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
It takes a lot because you got to look at the scrounged up faces from individuals who can't take correction, who are as hard to, are never been corrected. That's who God sends them to. People who have never been corrected. You can't tell them people nothing.
For real, they don't want to hear. But you know what I think about, Kev?
Yes.
I'd rather see they scrounged up faces than to see the scrounged up face of
what's
God.
coming, huh?
I don't want it. For real. Yes, sir.
I could deal with I could take an ass whipping from y'all, but not doing it is worse for me. So I'm trying to tell.
Just go keep it real.
I'm trying to keep it.
I can take y'all mean mug. I can't take the other one.
I can deal with y'all. I can't deal with not doing this right here. If I don't tell you who is, if Bree don't read it, who is?
Gotta do my job.
Gotta. If it's you, it's you. You can't do nothing when the Lord call you. You can't do nothing when the universe say, all right, your turn. You can't do nothing about that. You know, I lost a lot of people on this journey, and I'm going to lose a lot more. You know?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That's the truth.
Yes,
I'm going to lose a lot. They're so quick to leave me and bye. This one and that one. But if they only knew what they had in their possession. You feel me? If they only knew.
For real.
Yeah. I just say give me a chance like y'all gave everybody else a chance. I'm undefeated. I can't lose. True champion. Huh, B?
Yes, sir. Y'all gave Sin a chance. Straight up. Y'all gave Sin a chance.
Talk to him, B.
Get a super chance. Straight up. I had to think about it like, oh yeah, y'all gave Sin a major chance. Y'all, you know what, Sin, my life messed up, but I'm still gonna ride with you. Man, hey, look. I with the real, ride with the truth. Give it a chance. Otherwise, you ain't reading.
Yeah, that's the cold thing about it. That's what I'm really saying. It's not me that's not written in the book of life.
Straight up.
I'm not dead. I'm alive. They have no jurisdiction over me. The words that come out of my mouth are nothing. So, what you scared of? What you waiting for? The kingdom of the Lord is at hand. Y'all witnessing everything we reading about and y'all just quiet. These motherfuckers ran. Yeah, they couldn't stop trolling. They couldn't stop trolling a while ago. Boy, they tried to line me up something perfect not too long ago. But now they ran away theyself. I just got so much love and forgiveness in my heart, they just ran away.
It done got real, no.
That shit don't get real. Yeah, it got real. It get really real when it's our turn.
Now you thought I was a nerd.
That's right.
Because I was dressed up with suspenders on. I ripped my shirt up on swole.
That's
what you want to do?
I was playing like I was Steve Urkel, but I really Stefan. Press one.
What you want to do?
But I'm really Stefan, baby. You know? I don't know what you thought.
Thought it was, but it wasn't.
You thought it was, but it wasn't. Oh, I'm silly as hell. I just know all the ladies watch Family Matters, and that's a good one for them. That's a funny, but it's true. You know, just it's sin is sin. Reproving the world is nothing more than correcting. So you don't to all my African Americans, you don't gotta have mean faces at me. You know, it's a projection. Go look in the mirror and keep that same face. That's a demon. Now go look in the mirror. Go do mirage magic on yourself and know that's the demon right there.
For real. And that butt whooping coming, all them demons gonna leave you stuck.
That's right.
They gonna be like, I'm out. All 7 of them gonna say it at the same time.
And leave
I'm
you
out.
right there.
And leave you stuck.
You ever
getting your ass whooped.
getting the scourging because the demons know they going to hell. It's you.
Yeah. Oh man.
So if God is calling you, you understand. Oh no, black folk, let's not get in our feelings. Let's stand up right and let's testimony and talk this truth, because that's what it is. You don't want to be walking around with a menstrual cycle in your head.
What is this on your head? Oh man.
That's the mark of the beast. That's what it is. On my head and in my forehead and in my right hand. The mark of the beast.
The mark of the beast.
The mark of the beast.
Mark of the beast. Wow, man.
Everybody who looked up at the moon got their picture taken. You got one more chance.
Oh, man.
Y'all motherfucking seal jaw, motherfucking man. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all just say cheese, nigga. Say cheese.
Yeah, I'm talking about Puff Daddy and
y'all laughing. Y'all laughing at Puffy and his judgment. Don't get caught laughing. You better listen to Farrakhan. Don't laugh, nigga. Because when it's your turn,
they're gonna be like, hey, who is this right here? Dang it.
I used to think it wasn't no judgment coming. Man, this is judgment. Man, rockets and asteroids falling out the earth. The moon don't wink at its followers. You feel me? They over there praising Jesus because the moon and the eclipse, bro. Praise Jesus of Nazareth. And they said Jesus, there was no letter J in the Hebrew.
For real. I ain't gonna lie, I was a victim of it, being fooled by that.
But check this out.
I had to repent.
Now
get
watch
my
this.
mind right.
And guess what? There's a letter G in Hebrew. Uh-oh. Then Jesus is real again. Why they don't spell Jesus? Put a G then. Bro, I'm not giving up nothing. I'm sticking to the G code. Press 1. I'm sticking to the G code.
Yes,
1. I'm riding with Jesus, rather a J or a G. I'm not moving, bro. No, I'm the first one that's ever said this. Don't try to copy me. Don't try to take my simplicity. Don't try to make a new YouTube page out of it. It's the G. Press what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't let these people change y'all because Jay wasn't around and all of this. They little funny little letters. They don't even exist. They don't even exist. The moon god of Inanna didn't do nothing. That was bullshit. That's all you got? No revelation. Just a blank. Nothing. They said they was going to a new dimension, B. They said they was going to a new dimension. They going to a new dimension. They said the 5th dimension was right. They ready to go.
The underworld, even with them talking, that's crazy.
What?
Y'all wrote the God of the underworld.
That's where they going, the 5th dimension. That's where they just went. They just sealed their fate. I was trying to tell them, are about to get y'all committed to sin. Whoever you serve is it's about to count. And everybody went outside. Boy. And worship.
Got they goggles
on everything. They bought the chrono glasses. They brought
for real. Come on, kids. Got the kids.
Come on.
You can get out of school. Play.
You can get out of school early.
Man.
It's a play day. It's a day when the whole America, and you know the two eclipses made a huge Confederate flag across the whole East Coast.
So did, man.
You see that?
Dang,
a whole
bro.
Confederacy
Yes,
against over there.
So did. So, wow.
Yes, sir. See, I got bars. I don't think the people ready. They put a whole Confederate flag up there, and y'all up there just retarded.
This is against me and my God who I'm supposed to be serving.
Bro.
Who give me freedom. Wow.
When they say talking about Confederacy against these are their signs, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's their sign. That's it right there.
Yeah. They become dismayed at the moon. That's why I'm trying to save my people. Even though you looked at the moon, don't mean that means you marveled out it, and that's. But remember, it's written, the whole world would be deceived. But all of this is dealing with the revelation of Christ. You being deceived is part of the book.
Yes, sir.
You understand? You couldn't have, it was meant for you to be deceived, just like it's meant for you to wake up.
Hear the Lord. It says, hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
Come on.
Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of be dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are made at them.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
When is it? Where is that? What passage?
Jeremiah 10.
That's Jeremiah 10. Listen again.
10.
I read this in jail. Go ahead.
Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you,
That's
O
right.
house of Israel.
That's you.
Thus said the Lord.
Come on.
Learn not the way of the heathen.
That's right.
And be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
That's right.
For the heathen are dismayed at them.
That's right.
We ain't even supposed to be tripping off this.
If you were dismayed, you were dismayed with the heathen. That's why I'm telling you. So you are not. So on 666 day, you're not out there on blasphemous day, making the same mistake you just made.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? We got these people on propaganda talking about y'all marveling and wondering. After the
they said it though. That's
bro. And when you're not in your word and you don't got a man of God on your team, that'll come right in your house. That'll fall on deaf ears, cause you're dead. You wouldn't even heard that. It take a living person to hear that, to help everybody else understand. You got to be alive. You can't be dead. You got to be alive. Now, can you read that again for me, champ?
Yes, sir. Jeremiah 10:1. Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
That's right.
Thus said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them. Straight up.
Now read some more. What else does it say?
All right, here we go. For the customs of the people are vain.
Come on.
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
What do you do?
The work of the hands of the workmen.
That's right.
And says with the axe.
That's right.
They deck it with silver and gold.
They dress up the tree in silver and gold. Do they? They cut it down and they dress the tree. What else they do?
they fasten it with nails and with hammers, and that it move not.
So they stand it upright. They stand it upright with nails and put wood at the bottom so the damn tree stand up because it can't stand up on its own. They cut it down off its base. Go ahead.
They are upright as the palm tree.
Come on.
But speak not. They must need to be born because they cannot go.
That's right.
Be not afraid of them.
They can't walk. They can't even come in your house. You got to bring it in your house. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Be not afraid of them, for they cannot do evil. Neither also is it in them to do good.
So it's not in them to do good or evil. Go ahead. This is the tree. This is a Christmas tree. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. For as much as there is none like unto thee, O Lord,
that's right.
Thou art great, and thy name is great in might. Who would not fear thee, O King of nations? For to thee does it apparent. As much as among all the wise men of the nations and in all their kingdoms, there is none like unto thee. But they are altogether brutish and foolish. The stock is a doctrine of vanity.
Go ahead.
Silver spread into plates is brought in Tarshish. Gold from Euphrates. The work of the workmen and of the hands of the blue and purple is their clothing. They are all the work of a cunning man. But the Lord is the true God. He is the living God and the everlasting King. At his wrath, the earth shall tremble, and the nation shall not be able to abide his indignation.
Right. What is indignation mean? What is indignation? What is indignation?
Indignation.
Yes.
Get it.
Is the earth going to get you? The matter he get. The earth.
Strong displeasure at something considered unjust, offensive,
go ahead,
insulting, or base. Righteous anger. Yes, sir.
That's right.
Indignation. Strong displeasure at something considered unjust, offensive, insulting, or base. Righteous anger.
Righteous.
So he got right to be angry.
That's right.
Righteous anger.
He got a right to be angry. Go ahead, King. Unbelievable.
All right. Thus shall ye say unto them, the gods that have not made the heaven and earth, even they shall perish from the earth and under these heavens, from under these heavens. He has made the earth by his power. He has established the world by his wisdom and has stretched out the heavens by his discretion.
That's right.
When he uttereth his voice, there is a multitude of waters in heaven. When he causes
it started raining. It started raining.
Yes, sir.
That's right. So we got earthquakes and a lot of waters. That's right. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. He causes the vapors to ascend from the heavens on earth. He maketh the lightning with rain and bringeth forth winds out of his treasure. Every man is brutish, and in his knowledge, every founder is confounded by the graven image.
Wait a minute. They got a whole image in their mind, and Tupac was telling them they colorblind. The graven what's in the grave? A graven image is a dead image. Go ahead, read.
Dead. Yes, sir. For the molten image is falsehood, and there is no breath in them. They are vanity, the work of error. In the time of their visitation, they shall perish. The portion of Jacob is not like them,
Come on.
for he is the former of all things, And Israel is the rod of his inheritance.
That's right.
The Lord of hosts is his name.
That's right.
Gather up thy wares out of the land, O inhabitants of the fortress. For thus said the Lord, behold, I will sling out the inhabitants of the land at this once, and will distress them, that they may find it so. Woe is me for my heart, my wound is grievous. But I said, truly this is a grief, and I must bear it. My tabernacle is spoiled, and all my cords are broken. My children are gone forth of me, and they are not my tent anymore.
They are not, okay, they are not in the tent anymore. They are not under his wing, under his bosom. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And to set up my curtains, my pastors are become brutish, and have not. Therefore, they shall not.
My man breaking up. My man breaking.
Again?
Yo, you just breaking up. That's all. Take your time. That's all right. You can stop right here because it's just breaking up. You all right? But,
yes, sir.
Yeah.
But no, that's clear.
Yeah. It is clear.
Wow.
Very clear. Very clear. So all the moon worship and crescent moon, we just went on a 2-hour tear on the whole breakdown. It can go on a 4-hour, 6-hour tear. It's nothing. But
Kel.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I gotta read. I got a couple more in this head. I can't leave you like. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh man, I gotta
go ahead.
Bear with me, man. Of course, they want to. The yard man come at the wrong time. But all right, here we go. Behold, the noise of the brute is come, and a great commotion out of the north country, to make the cities of Judah desolate, and a den of dragons out the north country.
Wow.
All right. Oh Lord, I know that the way of man is not in himself. It is not in man that walketh to direct his steps. O Lord, correct me, but with judgment, not with thine anger, lest thou bring me to nothing. Pour out thy fury upon the heathen that know thee not, and upon the families that call not on thy name. For they have up Jacob and devoured him and consumed him, and have made his inhabitants desolate. Yeah, that's the end of it. I had to finish.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, can't be like the heathen. They worship sin. God not pleased with it.
The dragon.
The dragon.
So
they came from the north country. It said it straight up.
So see.
That's how they got in and made the city desolate.
They came from Canada.
Yes, sir. I'm like, wow, Kill. Made it a den of dragons.
So if these people were all black folk, as we know black folk to be in what we're actually saying, so St. George was black as well.
Yes, sir.
And I think Shiva sent me this here. A lot of work she's doing over there. Can't do nothing but give her a shout out. Because St. George and the Dragon, you ever heard of that?
Yes, sir.
What you know about it?
Well, I remember when we was looking at I seen, how did I come across it? The Saint, we were talking about something, and then it led me to that, and it showed George on riding horseback and destroying the dragon.
Okay.
Defeating the dragon.
Okay. How does that happen?
With the law.
What's your name? Yashriel Kahim? You have to call that in. You can't preach from a chat room, sir. You're not talking to anybody, and nobody. That's like a person sitting in their seat, just yelling things out as the teacher and his person that's speaking in the classroom, who actually was brave enough to stand before the classroom and speak. Israel, I can't allow you to speak over him by your typing abilities in my chat room. So you've been placed on a 600-second timeout. And if God that you're dealing with was dealing with you, you wouldn't be a clerical worker in my classroom. You'd be on the phone speaking with brute force and sternness that the Father will want us to. Press 1.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no chat room preaching going on here, buddy. You got to call it in and let us hear that you understand law and not just making things up and referencing this one and that one and this one. One more outburst and you're going to the bungalows, my friend. Go ahead, B.
Airship kill. The air.
Go ahead.
Through law. The dragon gonna be defeated with the law.
That's
through airship. Yes, sir.
Why do you say that? Break that down for the young Hebrew Israelite who preaching from the bungalows.
God's air is in the Bible. He's telling you that what his air gonna do. All right. Then you got the law. They don't have no jurisdiction here. They telling you that they the dragon.
That's right.
They even go by the dragon.
That's right.
All these nations that come up against thee is the dragon.
Yes.
And they believe system.
Yes, sir.
They get defeated by the law. The word of God is a sword.
That's right.
They out of here. They can't win.
That's right.
They have no jurisdiction.
That's right.
They gotta stand up.
That's right.
They gotta get down, bow down to the ground,
That's
and
right.
slither like a serpent.
That's right. Can they speak against the air?
They can't say nothing. They gotta be quiet. They don't have no jurisdiction.
They don't have any law.
They alien.
They're alien.
They don't have no law.
Talk to them, King.
They alien. They aliens. The children of the Father have inalienable rights. So what would the heir have?
That's right.
The heir is above that.
That's right.
So
the children, say it again so the people of God in the chat room can have it go into their minds in a pineal gland where Loki is. Go ahead. Break it down.
The children of God have inalienable rights.
That's right.
So what would the king have? They have no jurisdiction over him. The children have it. So the foreigners, the aliens, they have no jurisdiction. So all of their falsehoods, their practices is part of the dragon, the great beast, the dragon. All of that is them in God's land. So that's how the heir of God, the heir of the Father.
Rothschilds and these folk over here, the dragon. Also, the Asians over here who worship the dragon as well, back home east, where they come from.
Yes, sir. They have no jurisdiction. They have no say-so. They either abide by the rules and come in the right way, or they got to go back home. They can't be here.
Oh, it's worse than that.
They can't be here.
It's worse than that. See, what was done to the state and the people,
they got to.
Of course, that's what judgment is. It comes with it.
Yes, sir.
It's a whole package. You didn't know?
Yes, sir. They violated the contract.
Bingo.
Yes, sir. They violated the contract, so now they got to pay back triple, double, triple.
Shit, 7 worlds.
And what they took. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They got to pay it back. They owe tribute to the king. Yes, sir.
Say it again.
They owe tribute to the king.
Who is silent?
To the father and to his heir. Because it wasn't theirs. It's all his.
All of it.
Like the Russian said, he deserves it all. He deserves everything. And that's a true statement. Yes, sir. St. George will be the heir of George.
That's right.
We're going to keep it straight up. This place was founded by George Washington Gillespie. The heir of, they owe it. They want to use, they got everybody under corporate, what is it, corporate, prey, dead hands.
Cypre, you're right. They got you in dead hands. He breaking it down to you. He breaking it down. So keep going. You got it. They got you in. Every person gonna be able to speak like this. Not just B. B just one person that that was pushed out there. Yeah. He just one person. Wait till everybody on the same page. Go ahead, champion.
Yeah, they got us in dead hands.
That's right.
They stole a name.
Yes.
They committing what was committed was the biggest identity theft ever. So all of George and the heir and all the people, they are now considered black, which is dead in law, and they want to keep you in that position so they don't have to, so they can be what they call parents patriarch.
That's right.
Be fiduciary over you.
That's right.
Or
ward.
Parent
Ward.
Yes, sir.
So
yes,
the Democrats can wake up warden over you. So they became criminal. Go ahead.
And they keep you in criminal state of mind, and not just a state of mind, keep you under criminal activity, make you a criminal, so they always be ward over you. That's why the jails are packed with our people.
Because you're going.
They take your name.
Because you're going.
And another thing, the killing of the children with Planned Parenthood.
Go ahead.
That's another part of it.
Go ahead.
They steal your name. They people are sacrificing their children and don't understand what they doing. Calling yourself black, being called black. You don't exist. Taking your status. All the white and black is not a skin color.
Dead in law.
Dead in law. But white really is holy. Instead of thinking about skin color,
now, if you knew white, you would be like, oh, that's holy. Oh, it's because these are the holy people of God. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's why white, holy status, Virginian, freeman, sovereign makes sense.
Yes, sir. And what they did, they took the land and parted it up amongst each other. That's why.
But how they do it? How they do it? They made you a vagrant and put up vagrant laws. They made you a criminal.
Yes, sir. Vagrant laws. Then they became. Then they split the lands up, and then what they have is they don't want to name the heir because really it's all one. All these lines is imaginary. All of these different things, these are imaginary. But the truth is they don't want to name what they call Black Acre in law.
Now, why they don't name the heir to the Democrats way in the back?
Because if they name the heir, then all these different 50 states will become one. Because it's only one. It's only one king, one heir, and it's all his.
One nation,
one
under
republic. God, with freedom and justice for all. Yes, sir.
For his glory's sake, because it's going to centralize power.
Yes, sir. That's it. It's going to centralize everything. All the power becomes centralized. They don't want that. They're trying to run from it, but it ain't no running from it. They just try to keep this false this false. Everything is false. It's pseudo. They're trying to keep it going, but they can only run so long. It ain't gonna last. Yes, sir.
Well, it don't get much better than that. I mean, it can, but you know, there's students out there somewhere. Hit that like button.
But it's written.
And subscribe. Yeah, it's written. That's for sure.
It's written. And then that explains why we seeing what we seeing, even with Donald Trump putting the contract in the Bible, because they got to honor their contract.
That's what he said.
They have to honor the contract.
Got to honor the contract.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, and all this other don't mean nothing. That's why I kids for us to learn law, learn the word of God, learn law, get the dictionary so you understand what these words mean, because then you'll be able to see it. And don't be stuck in the allegorical form. You know, if you know, that's what it is. You teaching us how to see what we living in, what we've been living in, and the things used against us to keep us out of law, out of order, which keep them war over you. Yes, sir.
Keep you in a baby boy state of mind. Why do you think the schools look like prisons, or the prisons look like continuation schools? Because you ain't never completed school. That's why. Because you could never grow up. Because your dumb ass is a Toys R Us kid. And there's a million So they said, yeah, don't send them to jail. Yeah, they're going to send them to adult school with steel tables. And they're going to learn the basics. Guess what? They're going to learn how to wake up every day and bake their bed, throw their food in the trash, take a shower, don't do bad things, and turn the TV off on time. Because they were never taught with stuff parents would teach you. See, so they need a parent's patrie over them. So now when you see men in prison, they got all the noodle soups that was in the cabinets when they was at home. They got all of the canned food, and it's all stacked neat.
All the snacks.
All the snacks.
Dang, bro. That's cold.
It's child. Campos Mentis. Yeah, out of their fucking minds, bro. Literally outside, moon worshiping, rock worshiping, ain't doing nothing in the law. Got the nerve to talk about women.
In Wonderland.
In Wonderland.
Yes, sir.
Got the nerve to talk about women. God gave the law to you.
Yes, sir. We get in line, they gonna get in line.
What else could you do?
You gotta get.
In a world full of Pookies and Ray Rays, a God-fearing man is king.
Ooh, yes, sir.
Ain't no faith without a God-fearing man. These people crazy. Ain't nothing but death, destruction, and Charleston White.
For real. We cool on that. That ain't gonna get us nowhere.
Fact.
The word, I gotta be a leader. I can only lead through Christ, under Christ. Proper order. God, Christ, spirit of truth, man, woman, child. Anything else, what they say is uncivilized.
Uncivilized.
Straight up.
It's uncivilized.
Yes, sir.
You just broke down that dragon so well.
I've been practicing, Kev.
Yeah, man. So one thing is unique about these pictures is the halos around their heads. What does that symbolize?
That symbolizes favor from the Father.
Talk to him.
Anointing. For real, the spirit of the Father is with them. That's it. And straight up. Yes, sir. And you got the Father with you. Like they thinking on some Disneyland thing, but nah, the Father with you. That's anointed. I mean, you chosen by the Father. Of course, George will be chosen by the Father, King. And that's another thing. They don't tell you they talk about all these other false kings. No, let's talk about the real one. The only one.
It's funny because
The king.
that's right. He got the same outfit on in both pictures. From him on the horse slaughtering the dragon, to him in British garments getting the word from God.
Straight up, you right. You right.
I got
Got him.
As a little boy getting the word of God. As a man destroying the dragon. Got him.
He came home.
Got him. And they all worshiping right there. He the only one with his hands extended next to the other guy receiving the word of God.
Straight up. That's it.
See, that's why I love this program. I love this program just for that alone. Just it all starts to click when I'm really just chilling and having basic conversation. No need to rush. No need to force nothing. You feel me?
Yes, sir. It's right. It's gonna happen every day.
Well, you seen.
Let's bottom up.
You seen. There's all type of wake up calls going on. Ain't no Anunnaki came out the sky. You saw that, right?
Exactly. Ain't nothing happened.
They didn't go into no new dimension. No, nothing. They lied.
They lied to you. That's what's gonna happen. You lost. They lost.
They lost.
Y'all lose. Y'all lost. I thought y'all was gonna get superpowers. Gonna be around here flying like Will Smith in that movie and everything. Y'all ain't the best. But they're not bad. So God, that hey, I worship sin.
That's it. That's all. I worship sin by many different names. That's it. How you say it. I believe in Nana. What's her name? And she has marked me with a period blood stain on my forehead and in my right hand.
Dang, bro. Y'all, they marked.
What's that Steven Seagal movie back in the day? Mark for death.
That's it. That's it.
They did it to themselves.
People can't say. Exactly. You can't say that this a lie. This by admission of the people who y'all follow. We just read over and over again the different names of sin. And they're like, yeah. And Lil, that's sin. So when you hear Billy Carson, he teaching you about sin. The Anunnaki, sin.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Cat Williams breaking it down. Yeah, he breaking down
sin.
How to worship sin. Yes, sir. Hold up. Yeah, the different spelling of it. S-U-E-N.
Yeah.
When you look it up, and you even in Google, you remember we was talking about how they technology gonna go against them?
Yep.
When you look it up in Google Translator, it say money. Was killed and broke down mammon the other day. So sin, mammon, y'all Mammonians. It come from Babylon, Sumer, Akkad, Mesopotamia. That's Babylon.
Yeah.
Y'all learned all this from Babylon.
Damn.
All the different names.
So the fallen angels is nothing more. I mean, Anunnaki is just a cool term and comic book term for fallen angels with another storyline of some Anunnaki. And they was just, that's it. They're just fallen angels. Satan, Enki, Alil, the 7 demons of what?
Of hell. Of hell. That's what y'all running with.
So Billy Carson is trying to make us go to hell. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Let me watch some Billy Carson. Let me see if the people can understand. Let me call me back, and then I'm gonna see if the people can break down and understand what Billy Carson is saying now that they understand in many different names of sin. Thank you, B.
Yes, sir.
My man, call back anytime. I told you, you're gonna get to it. We'll get to it. Let's get back to this real quick.
Ross, it's a reminder of a large swath of North America today. Millions are marveling at the rare sight, but for physicist and astronomer Dr. Hugh Ross, it's a reminder that a solar eclipse that of more than 100 years ago confirmed Albert Einstein's theory of general relativity.
Oh my goodness. All this was banking on E equals MC squared. All this. Do y'all see this? Moderators? Moderators. I know y'all see this. They based the whole thing. This is how they prove. Oh my goodness. We was just talking about Einstein's theory. We was just you guys' science is so far off. I wouldn't believe this old fart right here anyway. Because he Russian and German at the time. And this is the time they made your ass into a goddamn evolution and everything else they was trying to tell you was from. As long as you hit that LSD mushroom, you can be whatever you want to be in Wonderland. Ooh. Look, you can go to Mickey Mouse. Hi, Mickey Mouse. Press 1. Mickey Mouse got more sovereignty than a black man, thanks to Albert Einstein. And because y'all can't see, these are the ones who turned you against God. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be on the 666 day, June 6, 2024. You're going to be at the next lunar eclipse because you didn't listen to Kev again.
Which proved the universe was finite and that it had a beginning.
The equations of general relativity reliably describe movements of
If you
bodies.
need Albert Einstein to tell you the universe has a beginning, we just met the God of the universe. All that astro stuff, all of it.
In the universe, space and time are created, which establishes that the cause of the universe must be an entity or a being beyond space and time.
Oh my goodness. What a way to just say God real or Satan.
Now, Ross says only in the Bible, among all holy books, is God described in that way. Now, Ross says we live in a unique time in history of the universe when we just happen to be able to view these eclipses because the moon's distance from the Earth is the exact size it needs to be in order to complete.
What if that was a whole projector up there? They shot a whole balloon. Wait a minute. That ain't the biggest hologram.
From the Earth is the exact size it needs to be. That's probably what they is,
holograms.
The sun.
If we were here at a different time, we wouldn't be able to understand the physics of our sun, the physics of other stars to the degree that we can. God wanted us, in my opinion, to be able to read the whole book of nature.
Sir, who gave these people authority to speak the word? That's crazy. The whole book of nature, huh? Jeez.
Now, Ross says the eclipses give us a glimpse into God's character, that we can predict these celestial motions is not.
Ma'am. And y'all saw all this. 30. How far is the sun away? Let me see if. Wait a minute. Watch this one. Let me see. How you activate Siri? Let me activate this chick. How you do it? I never use Siri. Press 1. How you use Siri? Siri, what you hold to use just broad, just AI? How do I use Siri? Jeez. I gotta find that. No, you don't just say, hey, Siri. There's something you got to hold. It's a button. You must got an Android. You don't know. You just talking. You know, you ain't got no iPhone. Just say it. Come on, Royal Purple. Come on. Siri. Check your side power button on. Let me see. Siri, how far away is the sun from Earth?
Okay, I found this on the web for let me see Siri, how far away is the sun from Earth? Check it out.
The sun is 149 billion. It's 855,641,000 miles away. Press one. Huh? Watch this one. Siri, how far can a human eye see?
If you're a person with normal vision acuity, a rating of 20/20, and you gaze horizontally from around 5 feet, 152.4 centimeters, above the ground, you can see about 3 miles, 5 kilometers into the distance, which is the point at which the Earth's curvature bends away, so that the surface is no longer in view. This is from howstuffworks.com.
No, hold up. Siri, how far is the sun from Earth?
The average distance between Earth and the Sun is 92,958,412 miles.
Siri, how far can the human eye see?
If you're a person with normal vision acuity, a rating of 20/20, and you gaze horizontally from around 5 feet, 152.4 centimeters, above the ground, you can see about 3 miles, 5 kilometers into the distance, which is the point at which the Earth's curvature bends away, so that the surface is no longer in view.
Siri, what is 100 million miles minus 3 miles?
Okay, I found this on the web for what is 100 million miles negative 3 miles. Check it out.
Oh, that'd be... Y'all thought y'all can beat me? Nigga, he who remains? Nigga, I'm the smartest nigga on earth. You can't beat me and my trusted companion. AI, fool. Press one. Bungalow, stand up. I don't solve the Earth's spheric program. Press what? Where's that? I think I gotta smoke to that one. Press what? Hold up, man. I can do this on your own time. Don't believe me? You can take my word for it. You do your own research. Press one. Now, nigga, huh? You niggas can only see 3 miles. I'm out the motherfucking use all that. That's why you needed special glasses to look up there. I'm the real Dick Gregory. I'm the new one. Press one. See, somebody got to carry the banner because you people forget that it's fluoride in your water and forgot that bottled water give your ass fluoride poison and some shit because y'all thinking about some shit that don't even make sense to Satan. Press one. It don't even make sense to Satan. Satan. What the fuck? What the fuck they come up with this? Shit. So you telling me you saw 93 million? Press one. I'm the only one who did this live on the air. I'm the first African American to prove. I'm the first one. Man, something ain't right. It's called a math equation. We living in the future. I thought these were smart devices, make you smarter. They don't make you no smarter. This is my Siri. Why this one? Siri, how far away is the sun?
The average distance between Earth and the Sun is 92,958,412 miles.
Siri, how far can a human eye see?
If you're a person with normal vision acuity, a rating of 20/20, and you gaze horizontally from around 5 feet, 152.4 centimeters, above the ground, you can see about 3 miles, 5 kilometers into the distance, which is the point at which the Earth's curvature bends away, so that the surface is no longer in view. This is from howstuffworks.com.
That sun is not out of this orbit here, wherever we're at. Press 1. That's facts. Even Siri, the smartest thing you ever created, agrees with me. Siri, who is George Washington Gillespie?
George Gillespie, January 21st, 1613, to December 17th, 1648, was a Scottish theologian. This answer is from Wikipedia.
Siri, who is Colonel George Washington Gillespie?
He initiated construction of the canal at the Cascades of the Columbia River and built the famous Tillamook Rock Lighthouse off the Oregon coast. Gillespie also served on the Board of Engineers and for 6 years as president of the Mississippi River Commission. He was promoted to major on September 5, 1871, lieutenant colonel on October 12, 1886, and colonel on October 2, 1895. This is from Wikipedia.
Give me a question. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. Oh, this is going to be good. I'm finding out this is better. I like this. I ain't got to work too hard. Jeez, imagine they just get up here and talk to Siri. I never really talked to the damn machine like that. That's crazy. Siri, why are white people white?
Okay, I found this on the web for Why Are White People White? Check it out.
Oh, look, watch this one. That's a good one. Watch this one. How far is the sun from the moon?
Since the moon and Earth travel together throughout space, they are on average at around 150 million kilometers, 93 million miles away from the sun. This answer is from 9planets.org.
How does the moon cross in front of the sun?
The moon crosses from south to north of the ecliptic at its ascending node, and vice versa at its descending node. This is from Wikipedia.
It don't. Can the moon cross in front of the sun?
If the moon happens to pass in front of the sun, while it's 251,000 miles away, it will not completely cover the sun. This answer is from worldatlas.com.
How big is the sun?
The radius of sun is 432,474 miles.
How big is the moon?
Moon has an area of 14,644,855 square miles.
Is the moon bigger than the sun?
The sun is much larger than the moon. The sun's diameter is about 400 times larger than the moon's. This is from Wikipedia and mentalfloss.com.
I'm scared. Shit. Is the distance between the Earth and the sun theoretical or fact? Is the distance between the Earth and the sun theoretical or fact?
The astronomical unit, symbol AU is a unit of length, roughly the distance from Earth to the Sun, and equal to 150 million kilometers, 93 million miles, or 8.3 light minutes. The actual distance from Earth to the Sun varies by about 3% as Earth orbits the Sun, from a maximum, aphelion to a minimum, perihelion, and back again once each year. This is from Wikipedia.
Siri.
Good afternoon. How can I help?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. We smart. We battling Siri up in here. Siri like, nah, I have no problem with y'all. I'm with y'all. That's what I've been saying. Sheesh. Sheesh. Ooh, shit. It's like asking, oh my goodness. I'm shit. It's probably the best time to be alive. Some shit like this go down. The eclipse is not even possible. The shit ain't even possible. Press 1. So how does the moon cover the sun? Oh, because the sun is 400 times bigger. So when you see, let me show you how this works in La La Land. This is how this works. This is a quarter. 400 times bigger will be like this bar stool. What? So the quarter, how the quarter blocks the bar stool is because from your angle, you can only see 3 miles up. So your consciousness, when it's ready to evolve and it's ready to make that global shift, you're not going to be ready because you can't even think past the material. Press 1. You can't even think past the material. I thought I was retarded because I couldn't believe the things that they was teaching. It doesn't make sense. How does the moon cover the sun? This make believe. You need. Like my man says, yeah, you know we need that visual aid. Yes, ma'am. You need to be able to see it. That's the only way our people are visual. 400 times is a quarter to a bar stool, okay? It's not possible unless you just got squinty eyes like, nah, never mind. They're going to kick me off the internet.
Character that we can predict these celestial motions is not by chance, but because the Creator has ordered the world in that way and allowing us to connect with our designer. This is a very fascinating thing because it's actually says...
How you going to connect with your designer? Press 1? What the fuck, bitch? You got Louis Vuitton on. Press 1. You trying to connect with you better get in your word and take that makeup off that the fallen angels gave thee. You know, meet her design. She don't know nothing. Oh my goodness. Listen to this.
The moon is actually pulling away from the earth.
The moon is pulling away. Oh my goodness.
We're in the exact time in history, among millions of years, that we can actually view these eclipses where the moon totally blocks out the sun.
Because, of course, it's constantly evolving and changing.
Exactly.
And the spaces
between. And Einstein's theory...
Exactly right.
Of course, it's constantly evolving and changing.
Exactly.
I mean, it's just like it's always evolving and like changing up, and it's pulling away from and coming back to, and it actually just opened up its own universe. So in about 3 million years, we'll no longer be here. But after that moment, then our species of the time will be able to get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Because, of course, it's constantly evolving and changing.
Exactly.
And the spaces between.
And Einstein's theory confirmed that there is a beginning, that there is the Big Bang. So the universe...
So y'all believe in the Big Bang?
...is expanding.
Ma'am, Einstein theory got it wrong. Nothing has ever came out of a destructive. Nothing. A fireball. Press 1. Ain't nothing ever came out of an explosion but the 9/11 terrorist hijackers' passports. Somebody stop me. Got it. Thought you had a friend. Thought you had a friend here. Two on the black side. But what? Got him. That was low, wasn't it? Too close to 9/11 and shit. Press 1. Give me 5. Gotcha. Press 1. They thought they had him. No. Only terrorist hijackers who come out of the explosion. Press 1. Ain't nothing never ever. Press 1. They need you to believe that so that you can believe that you came from a monkey. See, if you believe you came from a monkey that never evolved, how you know? What would you think you a god for? What would you think you were children of God for? If you are a monkey with a bucket of chicken on your head or a period stain. Press 1. That's what. When they go low, I go lower. Press 1. Sheesh.
That's how we know that.
And it was interesting what he said at the beginning about how Einstein's theory of relativity, in his opinion, proved that the universe had a moment of beginning that could only have been created by an entity.
Ma'am, we don't believe in entities and aliens and sentient beings. Ma'am, that's what I love is something. They try to get it out of God's hand. Y'all see this? Something gray or green. Press 1. Lord have mercy.
Set that into motion.
Well, understand that before the general relativity theory, scientists believed that the universe was static, eternal, that there was no beginning to it. It was Einstein's theory that actually confirmed it had a beginning.
Ma'am, it's the Bible that said, I am the beginning and the end. The Alpha and the Omega. Anything they said in the middle of that is just confusion. Whew. I'm with him. I'm with that guy.
And actually inserted a factor to create the static universe and realized he had to take it out because it wasn't accurate. And that's what gave us the Big Bang.
Fascinating. It's so interesting. And
she just admitted to why she a monkey. Oh, I'm just a monkey. I just, when Rockefeller and the Rothschild and Einstein came up with why I belonged in a zoo in New York at a time they was invading America, it's because of theory of relativity. I mean, we're brown like them. Them monkeys are still in the zoo. That's why they had us there. Face ass. Joe Rogan. Help. Press 1. You agree with evolution? You a monkey. You deserved a monkey more hat, mushroom mentality, and to think you belong in a cosmos of infinite granite or sulfur. Press 1. Something wrong with you.
of course, there's also discussion today about...
I better not meet a woman talking about she a melanated. Them be the finest ones, too. How you doing, young lady? I'm good, just embracing my sun. I got to go sun gaze later for my skin, can ointment up and look like Vaseline and put my fake dreadlocks in with my fake smile and all the buzz at press one while we live in hell. Press one. I seen an Instagram not too long ago. The lady said, you should make him wait 6 months, ladies, for the worship. I'm like, let nobody in my temple. I'm not letting nobody worship in my temple. Ain't anybody worshiping you or your temple. Old ass. Press one.
The hours during which Christ was crucified and whether or not the darkness that is described.
Ma'am, how could Christ crucify? Huh? What the eclipse got to do with Christ? They don't mix. They don't mix Satanism with Christianity, and you Catholics got a lot of explaining to do.
darkness that is described that came over that area for 3 hours. There's also discussion today about the hours during which Christ was crucified and whether or not the darkness that is described that came over that area for 3 hours is scientifically possible.
Well, that's what Dr. Ross says. He says from an astronomer's point of view.
Man, we did not have darkness for 3 days, and the eclipse didn't prove Jesus or nothing. The word proves the word. I didn't need no damn eclipse to prove. What are y'all doing? Y'all allowing these sisters and women to preach the gospel of twilight to y'all?
The crucifixion was something totally different. You know, a solar eclipse lasts for about 1 minute to 7.5 minutes, right? What the Bible describes during the crucifixion was total darkness for 3 hours. From an astronomer's point of view, that is not an eclipse. That is something else totally. And so you have to go back and say, okay, is there a natural cause of that, or is this another kind of miraculous kind of event that God created during the crucifixion?
It's really fascinating. And, you know, just
they
very
just
quickly.
gonna live in wonder. That's all they want. They just like to live in wonder so they can say, join us tomorrow for some more bullshit.
The last minute that we have, Lauren, we've heard everybody today that we've spoken to say that it sort of makes them think about their place in the world and how small we are in the universe and how short our time is on this planet.
Anybody who thinks that they're in control of their own life, if you see that solar eclipse, you have no implications that you are in control of your life, that there is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
If you see that solar eclipse, you have no implications that you are in control of your life, that there is somebody out there who can create that at this time in history for us to view.
Thank you so much, Lauren.
Boy, the boys over there at NASA over there cracking up. Elon Musk and all these people, they just want to be gods. That's it. They want you to believe that they are the creators making this happen. They can just hide in their little shells and pretend. And in real life, they're just little thieves who stole black people's inventions in the early 1900s and late 1800s. All this stuff was already here. Press one. This is what German, Russian renegades do. Not Vladimir Putin and the good guys over there. Press one. I'm talking about the renegades. Not them. Not the ones who released the vote. No, not him. Press one. They're good guys. If I go to Russia, they protect people like me. Press one. Especially with the Black Jesus thing going around the earth. You know, but in America, they don't care about Black Jesus. They don't care about nothing. They serve Inanna. What's her name? Inanna. What's her name? They serve women here. And the worst type of women. I can see if the woman was clean. They serve the woman when she's in the worst position. Watermelon just running down her leg. Press one. I'm low. That was low.
Lauren always has a great perspective on these things and a depth of understanding of a lot of it that you bring to the table. So it's great to have you with us. Thank you very much.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here.
Periods and dots. No, I'm trying to tell you, family, it's very important. I ain't got nothing else to do but talk to y'all. So I'm here. If y'all want to call in, feel free. I've been on the air. I got 35 more minutes left. I got to make sure I do 4 hours because I don't feel like I'm being productive. If I don't do 3-4 hours, bro, I feel like I cheated the people, like I should have been here longer. And so I'm going to do my shout outs. Shout out to the people who support this broadcast. And if you enjoyed this, got some knowledge or laughed a little bit, hey, my Cash App is right at the bottom right here. It's right here. Press one. They black folk be on the internet saying, man, I ain't that type of YouTuber ask y'all for no money or Cash Apps or none of that. Well, I am. Hit this Cash App. Hit this Cash App. Enjoy my Patreon right now. Press one. You ain't gonna get nowhere. Press one. They say this in the hood. Scared money don't. Press one. Don't make money. You can't do nothing. What you doing on YouTube? Press 1, hit that Cash App. So shout out to Stephanie Smiley. Shout out to Angelina Capples, Bismillah Holloway. Shout out to you three specifically for contributing over $10. Let's just say over 10. Fuck it. Bismillah Holloway, Angelina, all of y'all. Bocat, shout out to you, King. Pop Deuce, Ali Ware, my man, Deborah Nichols, Jason Harris, Cedric Jefferson, and RT Bell. Of course, a Most High masterpiece. What a journey. Thank you, Kev. I forgot to read that one. So, yeah, let's get back to clowning around a little bit. Why not enjoy it? Bungalow. What's today? Friday? It's my Friday. It's my Friday. Don't worry about y'all little moon worshiping accident y'all had yesterday. Just don't be on. That was the precursor to 666 Day. So, trust me, you got time. Right now, we're going to listen to Billy Carson. And tell me when y'all start hearing these people talk about Anunnaki, Anunnaki, and all of these different things, be wary. And you need your brain to identify. When they say Anunnaki, you say fallen angel. When your brain, when this fool say Elio and Inky, just say Satan and his friends, one of the 7 demons. You have to be able to make those distinctions. Press 1. Lord have mercy. Tuesday is the new Friday. It's a new day after the eclipse. Press 1. Tuesday, damn it. We got the dub going up on a Tuesday. Remember that song? That shit was so hot. I couldn't get that shit out of my head years ago. On a Tuesday, club going up. On a Tuesday. That fucking shit. They had us in a fucking loop like a motherfucker. All the way to work. Mad in the motherfucker. Club going on Tuesday. Oh, shit. A Bug's Life. A Bug's Life. Let's go.
What's up? What's up? Billy Carson here, a.k.a.
Forbidden Knowledge, baby.
I'm going to talk today about the halls of Amenti.
Oh, my goodness. So remember, y'all, these are the mirror walls, the halls of death. The halls of Amenti is the walls of the dead. I didn't make this up. Trust me. He did. Look at the bottom right here. Watch this. The halls of the dead. You see it? So I want y'all to know it's real. They are bringing you into death. You are dying. And they practice death. They worship death. I'm not saying this today about because I don't like you or don't like Billy Carson. I know Billy Carson's weakness is an African-American handsome young man with a dimple. You feel me? Talking shit. And who knows his shit better than him? So I got to do my job. That's what the people support me for. Press 1. That's what I get all my Cash Apps for. And my Patreon. They want to see it. They want to see David versus Goliath all over again. You feel me? Hit that like button. Hey, the hood love a true champion. That motherfucker be outside. Kev, this time the popsicles on me at the ice cream truck. I got you, bro. You whoop their ass today. Press 1. People love Kev. So, Billy, it ain't personal. I want all my Satanists out there to let them know it wasn't never personal.
What's up? What's up? Billy Carson here, a.k.a. Forbidden Knowledge. And I'm going to talk today about the halls of Amenti. Okay? The halls of Amenti. Incredible topic in the Emerald Tablets. All right? Incredible topic. Now, according to Thoth, these halls of Amenti is a rejuvenation chamber system where they would go to rejuvenate their bodies. I talked a little bit about it last week where Thoth said 100 times 10 if I ascended into the path that led me to the halls of Amenti, right? And he leaves each body in there for 100 years. He's done 100 times 10.
Wow. So how many is that?
So 100 times 10 and plus 100 years in between each body that he's jumping into. And these are his own bodies, not anyone else's bodies. He's not a body snatcher.
Oh, you know everything he ain't and everything Jesus is.
Knowledge. I'm going to talk today about the halls of Amenti. Okay? The halls of Amenti. Incredible topic in the Emerald Tablets. All right? Incredible topic. Now, according to Thoth, these halls of Amenti is a rejuvenation chamber system where they would go to rejuvenate their bodies. I talked a little bit about it last week, where Thoth said 100 times 10 if I ascended into the path that led me to the halls of Amenti, right? And he leaves each body in there for 100 years. He's done 100 times 10. So 100 times 10 and plus 100 years in between each body that he's jumping into. And
so you just bought y'all body jumping, right?
These are his own bodies, not anyone else's bodies. He's not a body snatcher.
What do you do? He an owner of bodies or something that he just has them on go? Come on, bro.
But what's incredible is he transfers his consciousness from one body to the next. While one body is sitting in there for 100 years, he's running around in a different body. Then he comes back and he transfers into another body. And he rotates these bodies out. Same thing with Ea Enki, same thing with Enlil, Anu, and all these other people. They had this advanced.
So all of these Anu and all of these are nothing more than what? Fallen angels. Yeah, if you read the book of Enoch, that's all this nigga is talking about. It seemed like he got body jumped, huh, for his glory. That nigga in there, body jumped. Like, nigga. He got a whole spirit. Look how soulless his soul looks. He looks like he been taking forbidden knowledge, forbidden things.
Technology, according to these ancient tablets, not according to me.
That nigga you had Joe Rogan out there all night looking and waiting for the Anunnaki with his special glasses on, and you could have just told the truth. Press 1 told you that's what this was about. The Anunnaki. My man Billy.
So I'm going to read from the Emerald Tablet number 2 a little bit here and break a few things down, all right? Emerald Tablet 2. Deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti, far beneath the island of the sunken Atlantis.
That's what it says.
Which one?
Which one? It say that right here. It say that on these 2 tablets. Is that what you tell me what these 2 tablets say, Billy?
A little bit here and break a few things.
They just made it up, Billy.
Down, all right?
Billy, they made it up in Chinese words.
Emerald Tablet 2. Deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti, far beneath the island of the sunken Atlantis.
Oh my goodness.
It's beneath Atlantis.
Oh my goodness. That's where it is?
It's beneath Atlantis.
Oh.
Now, there's several halls of Amenti, and the clue to this is in this particular tablet, he's talking about a halls of Amenti underneath Atlantis.
Grown ass man.
And in another chapter or another tablet, he's talking about the halls of Amenti underneath the Great Pyramid.
Oh.
There's also another halls of Amenti in the vicinity of the pyramids.
So he lying.
At Giza.
So he lying.
And I know exactly which one it is. It's at Saqqara, which I'll talk to you about in a minute.
Why you ain't did nothing?
Deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti, far beneath the island of the sunken Atlantis. Halls of the dead and halls of the living. You see? Halls of the dead and halls of the living.
That's in hell. That's in Sheol. Press 1. That's in Sheol.
These chambers are holding
in hell
bodies
in hell
that are quote unquote dead. They're not.
It told you they ain't really dead like my squiggly nose. Press 1.
Not like this.
Not like my synthetic face that's bending up to me. I'm really an Asian man. Press 1. I'm really Chinaman cousin. Come on now. Dead, bruh.
Really dead, but they're in a rejuvenation stage. Okay, according to Thoth. And some of them have been rejuvenated and walk amongst men. He says we walk amongst men, but unlike a man. They could be sitting next to you in a movie theater. They could be on you, sitting by you next to you on an airplane. They could be walking down the street, right past you in a shopping mall or walking a dog in your neighborhood, and you wouldn't even know that it was them.
Oh my goodness. So they just synthetic. I know who they is, but I ain't gonna say nothing. Wow. Okay.
So he says, halls of the dead and halls of the living, bathed in the fire of the infinite all. The fire which we talked about last week is the eternal fire. The same fire that Yeshua, aka Jesus, talked about.
When y'all when they went to hell? Or what, bro? He trying to make up a reason why they in hell. What the chamber, like chamber, like a hairdo place chamber. Fire, like the one Jesus was talking about. When come on,
the
man.
Street right past you in a shopping mall or walking a dog in your neighborhood, and you wouldn't even know
that
it was them.
That it's synthetic, huh? Wow.
So he says, halls of the dead and halls of the living, bathed in the fire of the infinite all.
Damn, look like the cavern. Look like the what's that? Where all the bones are in Europe. Where all the bones are. What's that? The catacombs.
The fire which we talked about last week is the eternal fire, the same fire that Yeshua, aka Jesus, talked about in the Bible. Right? It's the fire of the infinite all. It's the fire which represents eternal life. And in here, he's talking about the fact that these bodies have the spirit of the eternal life in them, even though some are rejuvenating and some are walking amongst men. Far in a past time, lost in the space-time, the children of light look down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage, bound by the force that came from beyond.
They felt bad for Adam and Eve. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Knew they that it's eternal life. And in here, he's talking about the fact that these bodies have the spirit of the eternal life in them, even though some are rejuvenating and some are walking amongst men.
This is actually good.
Far in a past time, lost in the space-time, the children of light look down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage, bound by the force that came from beyond. Knew they that only by freedom from bondage could man ever rise from the earth to the sun.
Siri, how far away is the sun?
The average distance between Earth and the Sun is 92,958,412 miles.
Got it.
So what is he saying here? Far in a past time, we're talking about eons ago, lost in the space-time. He's talking about a time that's existing outside of this dimension. We're talking about beings that are looking in from a different dimension. They said the children of light looked down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage. What is our bondage? We're in bondage right now. We're in bondage by racism, separation, division. We're in bondage by the matrix of financial systems. We're in bondage by the prison system, the education system. We're in bondage by, all of these different systems that exist, the religious systems that have kept us mentally bondage. So we have all this bondage that we're in right now. And they've been looking at this for eons. But he said that, but they're talking about the fact that they had an interest in trying to free us or help nudge us in the right direction. So knew they that by only freedom from bondage, in other words, once we can overcome all these matrices that we're encased in and completely absolved in, that we could now rise from the earth to the sun. But if we can't get out of bondage, this mental bondage and physical bondage, we will never rise. In other words, what is rising from the earth to the sun? They're talking about.
What does that mean?
About rising to a golden age, rising to the light, seeking the light, eventually becoming the light. They're talking about a golden age. According to Thoth, only free-thinking individuals using their own conscious thoughts can be capable of rising up to a higher level of consciousness. He says,
here we go.
Down they descended and created bodies. He's talking about these beings of light. He says, down they descended and created bodies. They didn't steal bodies. They created bodies.
I think this is a better one.
Taking the semblance of men as their own. In other words, looking like us, talking like us, but not quite us.
I had to put my 3D graphics
like I said,
on.
They could be sitting next to you in a movie theater. They could sit next to you on an airplane.
Go ahead.
They could be in line with you at the grocery store, walking your dog down your neighborhood, driving down the street. You
wouldn't even know.
They could even be on social media.
Go ahead.
But you'll never know. The masters of everything said, after forming, we are they who were formed from the space dust. Partaking of life from the infinite all, living in the world as children of men,
starseed,
like and yet unlike children of men. Let me read that to you again.
Go ahead.
We are they.
Sir, that sounds like some Adolf Hitler or some genocidal maniac would do when they're trying to look over a trust account. Like, who are we? We are above them. For we are not, but is. Get the fuck out of here.
Who were formed by the space dust, partaking of life from the infinite all, living in the world as children of men.
Look at his face.
Like and yet unlike.
Like he president
the children of men.
He president of the aliens. Look.
When they say we are they who are formed from space dust, we're talking about anything that exists.
He probably was raised by a bunch of Asia. He probably was raised in Asia somewhere. Who knows? They set his ass down. They kidnapped him like they did George Washington Carver. And they had his ass away for 20, 30 years. His friends see him again. What's up, Billy? He talking this. Billy, what's going on, brother? Brother, I am not Billy. I am Billy Carson from the fifth dimension now. And space dust and melanated cosmos is my shit. Press one.
In the third dimension is formed from space dust, including you and me.
Nigga.
Because without space dust, no human being can exist.
Sir, I don't think we could exist in space without astronaut ice cream, but that's me.
Space dust from exploding stars that have exploded millions of years ago. Because without space dust, no human being can exist. Space dust from exploding stars that have exploded millions of.
Oh, ladies, if y'all husbands talk like this,
can exist. Space dust from exploding stars that have exploded millions of years ago. The stars, when they begin to use up a lot of the deplete a lot of the nuclear fusion, they then become depleted to a point where they actually supernova. And when they go supernova, because the amount of force, the gravitational force pushing down on the core, because there's less nuclear reaction going on, there's less force pushing away from the core. So that balance that sustains this fusion is gone, and the star collapses and goes supernova. So it implodes and explodes, and the fusion of those heavier elements go out into space. And then those elements, they'll recoalesce in accretion disks, which you still call them creation disks because accretion disks create. And a lot of those heavier elements are in each and every one of our bodies, allowing us to become a corporeal entity that can house a spirit.
All of a sudden, you speaking English now, huh?
A little.
A little my ass, you lied to me.
I didn't say I didn't. You assume I didn't.
Assume I kick your little Beijing ass right now, man. I ain't scared of you. I know you know that little tricky shit. Come on.
I'm not responsible for your assumption.
You full of shit. You understand that? You full of shit.
Not being able to speak is not the same as not speaking. You seem as if you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk. It makes it easier to find out how full of shit they are.
Brad, what? Bobby is on another level with this crazy shit. This is different. Y'all over here practicing demonology. Press one if you hear it. Using your chakras to open up gateways so you can house different spirits for the dead. Oh my goodness. He's literally said, look how stupid he looked. He sounds disappointed in himself. That wasn't very charismatic, sir. Press one. That's not very charismatic at all. He don't even feel excited about what he did to get that demon. Press one is like, oh, shit, he had to remind, fuck.
Of our bodies, allowing us to become a corporeal entity that can house a spirit.
Oh my goodness.
So all of us are space dust. So they know this, and they're saying, yeah, we use the space dust to create these corporeal bodies. partaking of life from the infinite all, partaking of life from the divine spark. In other words, allowing our corporeal bodies that we created now to house our divine energy, our divine spark, so that we can animate them and we can walk amongst men, but unlike men.
Oh, so
during later ages, the ego
that's what he is.
doth pass into the bodies of men in the manner described in the tablets. As such, he incarnated 3 times in this one epic called the Emerald Tablet of Hermes. In his last being known as Hermes, the thrice born.
Bro, that's Satan, bro. That's Gabriel. That's why it's a moonbeam. Oh, damn.
That's what the Greeks knew him as. See, they knew him that he had incarnated 3 times at least.
Oh.
So there's an initiative at this project called the 2045 Project. This is being done in Russia. It's 2045.com, 2045.com, and where they're now experimenting on this ancient technology on how they can do that now today. It's called 2045. 2045 is the name of the project. And the main goal of the initiative, as stated on the website, 2045.com, is to create technologies enabling the transfer of an individual's personality to a more advanced non-biological carrier. They've already done this with an animal. They took a monkey and they transferred its consciousness into a computer.
And what was the monkey thinking about? What did they find out? Oh, this stuff here, man.
The body of the monkey is dead, but the monkey is living now inside of this computer holographic world.
You call King Cole. This is a fake synthetic guy. I don't believe this is a real human being.
2045.com is to create technologies enabling the transfer of an individual's personality to a more advanced non-biological carrier. They've already done this with an animal. They took a monkey and they transferred its consciousness into a computer. The body of the monkey is dead.
He mad as hell. He already mad that we don't believe him in the future, so he's starting off, man. Listen, shut up.
Monkey. And they transferred its 5.com is to create technologies enabling the transfer of an individual's personality to a more advanced non-biological carrier. They've already done this with an animal. They took a monkey and they transferred its consciousness into a computer. The body of the monkey is dead, but the monkey is living now inside of this computer holographic world. It thinks it's still alive. Their goal was that by 2015, they would like to create and supply the world with affordable Android avatars.
I can't do it.
That will be controlled by a system that links people's brains with computers. We know that's happening right now with the Neuralink, but they've already done this, and it became militarized.
Okay, go ahead.
In 2020 to 2025, this is where we are now with that project.
All right.
They would like to create an autonomous life support system in which human brains can be taken out of the body and kept alive while being linked to a robotic avatar. Their hope is that a person whose body is failing them can live a full life.
When you wake up, you're going to be a computer screen. Sheesh.
2045project.com. Where do you think they're getting this idea and these concepts from?
You.
They're getting them from the Emerald Tablets. 2030 to 2035. The group at 2045.com wishes to create immortality by building a computer model of the brain that allows human consciousness to be transferred into the artificial carrier, giving everyone the possibility of cybernetic immortality.
Oh my!
It's an agency of the United States Department of Defense responsible for development of emerging. technologies for use by the military.
Go ahead, babe.
According to Sebastian Anthony of Extreme Tech News, the Avatar goal is to work on interfaces and algorithms that enable a soldier to effectively partner with a semi-autonomous bipedal machine and allow it to act as a soldier's surrogate. DARPA wants to develop the walking equivalent of an unarmed aerial vehicle, a bipedal robot drone, where the controlling soldier is hundreds or thousands of miles away from the front. In other words,
they don't want to worship God and live forever, so they don't want to die. They just like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, we gonna die. The Queen of England is dead. Shit. We gonna die. No, we got a computer you can live in, and we can live forever.
They're in a bunker somewhere, and they're consciously linked with this field robot or field drone, and they're literally controlling it with their conscious thoughts. And that way, if the drone or the soldier gets destroyed, the actual physical living soldier is still alive just because the symbiotic link is disconnected. All right? It's the DARPA program. It's called the Avatar Project. It's in my book, Compendium of the Emerald Tablets. You see, this movie, Avatar, and all this stuff, it's all ancient. It's already been done. It has already been done. They are 300 years ahead of us. Us meaning civilians of the world. Them meaning the governments and militaries. Their technology is 300 years ahead of us. Like I said before, whatever you can think, whatever you can dream up from any sci-fi movie you have ever saw in your life has already been done. Effectively too, not just tested, but actually accomplished and done, and actually can be put to use. And some are being put to use without our knowledge of it and with no congressional oversight whatsoever. A lot of these black budget projects, most of these UFOs that are flying around are not UFOs. They're IFOs, identified flying objects. They were made by private corporations that are funded by the Pentagon. Don't connect the dots. There's so much knowledge and wisdom in the ancient past. There's so much incredible information that has eluded us because a lot of us just refuse to ask the questions. The questions of how does this connect? Where did this come from? Why are these people doing this now? When you see new technology being quote unquote invented, the first thing I do is say, okay, where did I read about this technology or something similar in ancient text?
In comic books. I mean, you got to know this is, look, Anunnaki bloodline. They're still with us.
When you want to know the truth about where the Bible got all their information for the Old Testament, it came from the Atrahasis epic.
What? Oh my goodness. What is this?
Anunnaki history and an Instagram account as well.
Bro, that's that shit from the Fifth Element, bro. I can buy those off of eBay right now. I think that's the Air one. Press one.
You can go there right now today. It's actually one of the main displays and one of the main sought after.
Nothing about the 1900s? Nothing. Everything he deal with is outer space and out of time.
Artifacts in that museum. I recommend anybody who has a chance to go there to look at it with your own eyes, because you're looking at a piece of history that's on full display to the world that tells you that these beings ruled over this planet at a time where mankind wasn't ruling, but they were ruling over themselves for hundreds of thousands of years. So the Ashmolean Museum in Oxford, England, this is one of my Anunnaki admins for my group on Facebook. We have a group called Anunnaki History on Facebook, and we also have a Facebook page called Anunnaki History and an Instagram account as well. But he went to the Ashmolean Museum and took this video for me as he walked around. But that tablet literally lays out the King's List before the flood. So this is very important to know. This is pre-flood. Pre-flood, these beings ruled over the planet and ruled over themselves without interacting with mankind at that moment. And I'm going to go into that a little bit more. We're also going to talk about the Atrahasis epic. The epic of Atrahasis is a Sumerian stone that have etched in that cuneiform text that talks about the Great Flood. Before the Great Flood, everywhere you look in these Sumerian tablets,
I bet you these was the stones that controlled boundary lines. It ain't got nothing to probably do with nothing they talking about. These probably the stones that was used to hold the boundary lines.
But you
in
find
which all the priests and stuff all
that
had.
there was really a great flood. And I'm going to even go further back than that. We have some other records that show as well. But the Great Flood is like the marking point to say, okay, before this flood, it was just this epic, literally copied, almost word for word. It came from the Enuma Elish and the 7 tablets of creation. It came from the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. And also some of it came from the Mahabharata. And also the Egyptian Book of the Dead, which is really called the Book of Going Forth by Day. That's the true name of the book. It's not really called the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Yes, it
so
is.
That's where all the content came from, for a majority of the Old Testament and a lot of the Proverbs. New Testament, a lot of it came from the Emerald Tablets. The people that wrote the Bible 100 AD to 900 AD, long after the people in the Bible that they're talking about were long gone and dead. Nobody who's talked about in the Bible wrote any of it. Not one of them. As a matter of fact, they were unlearned men. They had no knowledge of anything. A lot of them even couldn't write or read. The Bible was written.
How they write it then and read it. It's very convincing when we can write and read, but yet you are hilarious, unless they were African Americans who wasn't allowed to write or read. But let's get back to it.
New Testament, a lot of it came from the Emerald Tablets. The people that wrote the Bible 100 AD to 900 AD, long after the people in the Bible that they're talking about were long gone and dead. Nobody who's talked about in the Bible wrote any of it. Not one of them. As a matter of fact, they were unlearned men. They had no knowledge of anything. A lot of them even couldn't write or read. The Bible was written long after people were dead, and most of it was just copied text. It's not an insult to anybody who believes in the Bible. What I'm just saying is you've got to dig deeper into what you're reading and understanding, and you got to go into the root base of the original language and find out that there's almost 10,000 mistranslations, and then find out the source material for where they got that content. It wasn't the Torah copied as well. And when you dig deeper and deeper, you start to discover that a lot of this information came directly from the Sumerian tablets, especially the Epic of Gilgamesh, which we're going to talk about. The 7 tablets of creation that are in, I think they're in Cambridge Library right now. But these, the British Museum right now is where they're located, as well as the Astrology Epic. You can go there and see them. And they talk about the creation of the solar system, the creation of Earth, and they also talk about these Anunnaki beings coming to this planet, as well as mining this planet for resources, and also Mars for resources. And then it talks about them genetically modifying the existing hominid on the planet, creating a worker slave. They didn't say that they created anything from scratch, but they genetically modified what would have been our cousins, okay? That's important to know. They didn't make anything from scratch. The Enuma Elish, I'm just going to read the first paragraph. The Enuma Elish, also spelled Enuma Elis, is the Babylonian creation myth. It was recovered by Austin Henry Layard in 1849 in the ruined library of Ashurbanipal at Nineveh, which is now Mosul, Iraq, and published by George Smith in 1876. So again, not Zechariah Sitchin, George Smith, 1876. The Enuma Elish has about 1,000 lines and is recorded in Old.
That wasn't a long time ago. This is all right, but are y'all crazy? He said like 1876, y'all. I mean, 1776. 1898, America, this false system overthrew all the black towns in America and genocided the people out. You talking about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, that could be all out of a comic book, in which it is.
Babylonian on 7 clay tablets, each holding between 115 and 170 lines of Sumo-Akkadian cuneiform script. Most of the tablet 5 had never been recovered until recently, and tablet 5 was recently discovered and is currently in the Sulamaya Museum in Iraq. This is tablet number 5, which just came out a couple years ago. They finally put it on display. So it's a full story now. An epic that predates a lot of the material that we consider to be modern religious content and books, all come from these ancient tablets, which are etched into stone and can't be changed. Also, there's another document out there called the Terra Papers. Has anybody ever heard of the Terra Papers? Okay, a few people. These are some ancient records that
Okay, so those are the 4 or 5 ancient papers. Come
indigenous
on.
Native Americans have their hands on for a very, very long time. I recommend you read them. I think George Lucas read them. You know why? Because it's the whole Star Wars saga.
Oh.
Minus the love story. Literally. Like, you can read this and go, oh, I think I just saw this movie. This is where he got it from. He got his hands on the Terra Papers, and he made it into a multi-trillion-dollar movie series. I'm not mad at him. I mean, we didn't find it. He did. But it's out there, and Robert Morningsky is one of the famous Native American elders that still talks about it to this day, Robert Morningsky. It's an incredible epic which talks about the creation of the universe. It has the same people, Anu, Enlil, Enki. I mean, the same people that are talked about in Sumerian tablets are now talked about in this epic. So these people, these beings are talked about. Now, these beings' names also show up in other places. Don't think they're just showing up in these ancient tablets. It was also copied into the Bible. You can find Marduk and Enlil and all their names in the Bible. You can find it in the Quran. You can find it in the Torah. You can find it in the Jewish American Library as well. You can go right to JewishAmericanLibrary.org and you can pull all these people up. They're in there, but nobody ever reads them or realizes they're reading about people that were talked about in these ancient Sumerian tablets and in the Terra Papers. We also have written evidence of the Anunnaki engaging mankind after a global flood 36,000 years ago. This is how far back this flood goes. The flood didn't just happen, 5,000 years ago, 4,000, 3,000.
Wait a minute. And 36,000 years ago. Lord have mercy.
No, this flood is very, very old. Very, very old flood. And I'm going to bring up some evidence about that shortly.
Not the one in Scripture. No. The one they copied it from. Shit.
But this is from the Animal Tablet. This is why I had to write this book. When I went into the book,
all of it is sin. Like my man said.
The knowledge that you possess, research, investigate, and deliver to
Look on the hat. The eye. The crescent moon. The star. Whatever this is. Sin.
masses.
Thanks, man.
Today, man, I want to have a roundabout conversation about a multitude of different subjects. Here at High Level Conversations, I like to have an actual cipher. You understand me? Where we build and we collide and create.
This is why I stopped just believing in anything and following anybody. And I have to listen and do my research on the words and the symbols men find themselves using all the time. I ain't talking about your little Nike shoes. No, I'm talking about the ones that these people single-handedly go out and seek and go get. You know, it takes a lot to keep your shield on. You know, always, because this type of poisonous venom is always out here. Yes, sir. And what I mean by poisonous venom, I'm talking about the whatever they teaching, whatever it is that's leading to death, that they're symbolizing all over their clothing, their wear, they're associating themselves with, calling it energy and all of this other stuff. When in actuality, it's just sin. And you can't even fake it. You either a part of the sin cult or you're not. You either fighting against it or you're not. You know, I had to take a step back. Like, what is it, Kev? And taking that step back, I realized, like, especially after reading people's names where they're written spiritually in the book of life or in the book of the dead. And I had to sit back and say to myself, like, dang, this is just what it is like, yeah. So it's best you focus on you and your woman so y'all can grow and become one in Christ. And leave your household, your mama and your daddy, your cousin, your sister, and all that, and find your way back to God. You know what I'm saying? Now there's millions of people on this earth. Ain't half of them ain't here. So I'm not speaking to area. I'm talking to those who are paying attention, who've been walking with Kev, because people come and go. People be here one day and out the next day. People love Kev. Just what I realized. People love you until they can't use you no more. People love you until you offend them. People love you until they tell you to leave. People love you until. You feel me? My love ain't like that. So the love I'm looking for in the world ain't like that. Ain't nobody leaving me. Not the love of my life ain't gonna walk out away from me. You understand what I'm saying? That's where I'm at mentally in my world. You know, I'm out the world. I'm like, ain't nobody supersede shit. Got bigger word than me about who my woman is or nothing. Ain't no mama out here. Ain't no aunties about to give you no blessing or the family or none of it. Get no approval or I gave you the approval. I'm not going to mama to check and see if you the bright one, if you this one or you that one. I did it. Me. I'm a man. You feel me? And I think and I believe in God and the order of things and things of that nature. And I think people align themselves up with that. You know, I don't believe in this other stuff that's out here. I was in the world, meaning I was walking around in the world, going to the same stores y'all went to, but I was baptized early. I know God, you know. People be thinking they teaching me something or even getting over on me. No, I'm just a good person. I'm going to let you do it. I'm going to see how far you going to go until you don't got it no more. The type of person that this world has taught me to become. You know, let people, like DMX said, trust people to be themselves. You know, trust people to be themselves. This is who I am. Listen, John 16 say, reprove the world of sin. That's what I do. This is sin. Moon worship and wandering after and worship. And what was the other word that was written? Wandering and whatever the other. You guys understand what I'm saying. I forget the other word, but wondering and marveling after the beast, and the beast is sin. I'm actually freeing people from the grips of eternal death. Eternal sin. So I feel good about what I'm doing in my life. I feel that my life is calm, it's peaceful. I got all the little studio equipment and video games I ever wanted. I don't even know what to do next. But I'm just trying to tell y'all everything I ever wanted. Like all this shit. Y'all know the basics things y'all need when y'all like be chilling in y'all own little world. To the sisters, y'all got your candles, y'all little shit y'all be having all over. Got y'all pictures up and shit. I got all my little electronic shit. First one, I should be everywhere. You know? And I'm like, okay, Kev, it's time for you to go ahead. It's time to get you a house now. I'm trying to get out the hood. Press what? YouTube going great. I'm not monetized. Press 1. The people contribute, and it enabled me to like. Hey y'all, I want y'all to know they did a background check on Kev. They said this nigga ain't even got a record. Press what? They did a background check on Kev. Y'all know because Kev be filling out apartments and shit. They did a background check. DJ. Ain't nothing on there. Not even this nothing, bro. Not even other shit. Get it all out of here. Nothing. And a lot of people can't say that. A lot of y'all got criminal activity. You know, you got to put the guns down. I give me a passport. Press 1. See, what I've been doing is trickling down on my podcasting so I can podcast outside. I got my wireless microphones. I got my tablet for my chat room. You feel me? I'm gonna have to get a solar powered. This one we're gonna have to get. This we we gotta get a look. I don't got the t-shirt pressed. I don't got the cutter, vinyl machine. I got everything. I need a solar power. Look, we're gonna speak it into existence. I need a solar